All right, ladies and gents, boys and girls, welcome back. It's me, Addy, again, and I hope you guys are doing amazing. As always, we're back today with a stream at a more acceptable hour in terms of, when I generally stream around here. That being typically like 9 to 10 p.m. Eastern. I know I was starting at like 10:25 p.m. Eastern, but it is a little more... it makes a little more sense than the time I started last time, which was in the middle of the day. We were doing like an impromptu stream in the afternoon, which is pretty fun. But yeah, today we're kind of back with the evening streams, and I'm kind of excited to continue some Final Fantasy V. We've been doing the FF Marathon, and dude, this one's been pretty fun. So yeah, looking forward to day 3 of this. And yo, Joker, welcome on in, man. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good evening. Got off the comfy couch for this. Where, Mr. Streamer, man? I apologize. Yeah, I think I was like running the stream for like 10 or 11 minutes. Yeah, typically run it for a couple minutes at the start before actually jumping on in, just to allow people a minute to get on in here. But typically, while people are dropping in, I do make it a habit to respond in the chat. But yeah, I just had to go run an errand real quick. So I do see you had some messages up there and I wasn't responding. So that is my bad, but I do hope you're having a lovely one. Good to see you. Seems it's time to throw the cat. Throw the cat. Wait, what is this cat throwing business? What's going on here? I'm gonna need the lore. Can we not throw any cats? Literally speaking. Hopefully you're talking figuratively here. No worries, no worries. Also, I forgot Prime doesn't show up. Ghost cat. I don't know what that means. My bad. Prime doesn't show up. What's ghost cat? I apologize. I kind of don't get it. Oh, Prime sub doesn't show up?
You're goddamn right.
Holy crap. Wait, was that... Yo, Squinto, dude. It's been so long, man. How's it going? That was not on my bingo card. Dude, Squinto, it's been a minute, man. That was a jump scare, but in the best way possible. Squinto, man, it has been so long. How has life been treating you, dude? I'm alive. Glad to hear it. How are you? I've been well, man. Life's been lifing. I've been good. Same old, just been around. Been busy, but also been keeping the stream dream alive. Been doing the streams and everything. Still around, still kicking here on Twitch. You know how when I follow, I say I drop something? Same with a cat. When I sub, it's a cat running across my keyboard. Oh, I see. I gotcha. So, wait, did you sub just now? Is that what just happened? Or like resub? And like the alert didn't go off? Is that what you're saying? Finally graduate, but love to hear it. Yeah, I graduated, I think, around the same time I first met you in the community, which was back in 2022. Yeah, I graduated from, like, game design, yeah, 2 years ago, or pretty much almost 3 at this point, right? But good to see you, man. How's life been? Resub, but I don't believe Prime subs show. Either that or I have no clue what I'm doing. Stupid
it's
technology.
What you deserve.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Always nice seeing the Breaking Bad alerts popping up. Yeah, so Zero, I think the thing is that you have to, in order for the alert to show up, when you resub or sub or do anything like that on Twitch, in the chat, I think it gives you an option to share that you just resubbed or subbed or whatever. And then when you click that, it plays the alert on the stream. But dude, thank you so much for the resub. Holy crap. And you resub, was it with Prime that you resubbed? Dude, that's very kind of you, Joker. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for the Prime sub. Interesting to say the least, but I've been good. Glad to hear it, man. Very glad to hear it. Yeah, because it's been so long. I can't even remember the last time I saw one of your streams or you tuned in one of mine. Like the last time I interacted with you, I think it was like almost 2 years ago at this point, like sometime. And I remember either going to your stream or you coming to mine. Like the last thing I remember talking to you about was Final Fantasy 16 and how excited I was for it. That's right. Okay, I do remember now. It's actually coming back to me. I was playing Tears of the Kingdom. I was talking about how excited I was for Final Fantasy 16 back in 2023. So it has been a minute, man. So yeah, it's always lovely to see folks who I haven't seen around in the community for a while. So yeah, I really do appreciate you dropping in, dude. Driving and watching, very nostalgic, love out. I appreciate you tuning in. And by driving, I hope you mean someone else is driving and you're watching in the passenger seat. Or you're like parked somewhere. Don't drink and watch Twitch streams, boys and girls. That's not good. I think the last time was when I played Callisto. Oh, true that. Yeah, I played that game too. Kind of an interesting experience. But yeah, are you gonna are you planning on coming back to the Twitch scene at all? This back at your streams, I remember tuning in when you would play Demon Slayer. Those are fun streams to watch. I was gifted a sub and continued it with Prime, but it shows nothing. Blaming technology? Yeah, who knows? It doesn't even show up on my Twitch activity feed, so... yeah, it's not even like an alert that registered on Twitch. The only thing I know is that, yeah, like when you resub or do anything like that, it gives you an option in chat to share that information with the rest of the chat, and when you do that, it pops up as an alert. I streamed last night, and thank you. That was... oh, you did stream last night? Really? How did I miss that? I have alerts on too. Okay, I'm gonna have to like check out the VOD. I hope I get to catch the next one if that's gonna be anytime soon. Thank you, that was fun. Yeah, like, those are some good times, man. And yeah, I hope you had a great stream yesterday. But yeah, like, we're about to basically play some more Final Fantasy 5 here. I've been doing this Final Fantasy marathon for like the better part of like a year or almost 2 now, but we've been on and off with it. So I started this in like 2023 and I played through the first 2 games, and then it took a big break from it because there were so many games coming out that I wanted to play, and I continued it a couple months ago in 2024. I took another break because once again there were a couple games coming out I wanted to play, and now we're back and we're on Final Fantasy 5. So yeah, looking forward to continuing some more today. We're on day 3 of this. All good, it was more of a test. I see. Hopefully, well, that's kind of exciting to hear. Hopefully, I like seeing the word test because that tells me you're like looking to come back to the streaming scene, man. I'm excited to hear that. That is awesome to hear. If true. But yeah, once again, thank you for showing up today, guys. I really do appreciate it, Joker and Squinto. And yeah, dude, Joker, once again, thank you so much for continuing the gifted sub, because I do remember the sub you were gifted last time, or the sub from last time was a gift. And yeah, dude, I really do appreciate you continuing that with Prime. That is very kind of you. Prime subs are huge. So I'm trying to remember what the heck I was even doing last time. Oh my goodness. I think it hasn't even been a week. When even was my last stream? I don't know, but it was like less than a week ago. But it does feel like it's been a minute. I think we had... what happened? We beat like a boss or something, and then... oh, that's right. One of the party members, I think it was like Galoof or something like that, went to the other world. And you have to go after him. Yes, yes, yes. And we need to build like some kind of interdimensional, interstellar machine engine thing for our ship to give chase. And for that we need to talk to Sid, right? I think it was Sid and Mid, the usual. So yeah, I made the assumption that we would be able to run into them here. I actually don't think they're going to be there, because normally it just triggers the cutscene, right? Oh, yo, wait. It could be the Chocobo Forest. We kind of saw them hanging around there last time. Let's find out. Okay, I found out, and what I found out is that they're not here. Nice. Okay. Alright, let me check out this little town here.
I'm back.
Oh, there we go. Hey. Let's go. Yes, now we got the intel from Joker. And it's even showing up in my Twitch feed and everything. Dude, thank you so much, Joker. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, there it is. Subbed with Prime. And with a 2-month streak. Absolute fire, man. Thank you. W Joker. Turns out I had to refresh the page. It do be like that sometimes. Yeah, the classic turn it off and on again strat, right? Cool animation. Thanks, man. Yeah, you'll come to find very soon that a lot of my animations, like a lot of my alerts are based on like my favorite games and stuff. And I have quite a lot of like Breaking Bad stuff too. Mostly my favorite games and shows. Yeah. But dude, Joker, by the way, how's your stream, man? I know you were streaming earlier today. And I lurked for like a couple minutes because I couldn't like stick around to chat since I was out and about. But I hope that went well, man. Hope that stream went well. I saw you were playing Fortnite, right? Absolutely no parking on my block. Oh god, that's the worst, man. Jeez. Yeah, the music playing right now is very reflective of that situation. This is how it feels when you don't get parking. I feel your pain. Manifesting a parking slot for Squinto. Trust me, I noticed it all looks pretty cool though. Yeah, thanks, man. Did it need go well? Rocket racing on Fortnite and sheesh 6 hours. Yeah, I saw you were like, at first I thought that was Rocket League because I never played Rocket League and it all kind of looks the same to me. Then I was like, wait a minute, it says he's playing Fortnite. And then I was wondering like, wait, did they add like a racing mode or something like that to Fortnite? That's pretty cool. I'm pooped ready for my old man sleep. Cannot blame you. Yeah, I was actually a little bit tired before tonight's stream too, but I realized it's been a couple days and I kind of wanted to hop on and play a little more FF5, man. I was definitely feeling that today because been a few days and just haven't played any games at all. Just been really busy. Like pretty much the only time I play games, folks, is when I stream them. I pretty much never play games off stream. Maybe if I'm trying to like kill 20 minutes or like if a friend wants to play or something like that for like an hour and hits me up on Discord. I never really play games off stream, so they're always worth looking forward to. Just hopping on, having fun in the games, vibing with you folks. What even is happening here? This is crazy. I just realized I have not been through any of this stuff. So we can now explore this dungeon, which previously was full of enemies and stuff like that, right? Something carved into the wall. Check the planters in the center room. Okay. I think I know what that's talking about. Fortnite is basically the game Dreams ATP. Dreams... Wait, sorry. What's Dreams ATP? It's the same cars, so totally understandable. Gotcha. Yeah, exactly. Like I was watching the stream and I was like, wait a minute, this isn't Rocket League. I was getting ready for bed, eyes are drooping, and I saw you went live and I lit up. Really, dude? That is actually very touching. That makes my heart melt, man. The fact that you were about to get some lovely shut-eye and then you decided my stream was worthy of killing your sleep for. Dude, I do appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. But no, definitely don't miss out on your sleep on my count, man. Definitely get some shut-eye if you need it. Felt that. That's why I haven't streamed. Oh, ATB is at this point. Gosh, I'm so bad with acronyms and stuff like that. I know ATM, but that's about it. Like at the moment, but anything beyond that, my brain is just nope. It's kind of just cooked. I'm so bad at remembering lingo and slang and stuff. Chill, you're gonna make me blush. It's only 8:40. Oh, true that. Yeah, I keep forgetting. Oh man, that's my bad. I keep forgetting you're 2 hours behind me. I'm just beat from the stream. Yeah, I feel that for sure. I can 100% resonate with that feeling.
You can't keep getting away with it!
I concur. Squinto, I agree. What is this? There's a note from Sid. The adamantite left over from the airship renovations is dangerous. Gone to put it back. Okay, now we know where Sid is. Okay, huge. Hope nothing has happened to them. If they went to return the adamantite, that means... Means what? Wait, where did we get the adamantite? Like I said, my brain is cooked. I remember we got it last time. It was from the cave. That's right. And then we fought that adamant toys, like the tortoise boss thing. Okay, how do I get to those chests, by the way? That is what I want to know. Oh, I don't want to rest. It said go to the... Okay, read the notepad in the room on the right. Notepad? I did read that. Thank God there are no more encounters here. This room gives me PTSD, man, because there was nothing but enemies around here before. And the enemies haven't exactly been giving us the easiest time in the world compared to the other FF games. So... Lady, look! Neener, neener. Ah, so childish. Calm down, Barts. Hi, before you get your pantaloons in a twist, take a look. It's another note. Check the urn. Okay, we're going on this, like, wild goose hunt here. For something. I don't know what, but something. I have no idea if this even relates to finding Sid. We already kind of know where to go for that. Right? Oh, that's definitely an urn. And that's definitely a frog. And that's definitely a book. No clip. What's up with no clipping? Is this the OG or a remaster? This is the Pixel Remastered Edition, which came out in 2021. So basically, the first 6 Final Fantasy games got this Pixel Remastered Edition treatment. And they came bundled together and they were all released, yeah, in 2021. And so those are the versions of the games that I am working through. Basically, I have not played any of the first 6 games. Well, at this point, I've obviously played the first 4. Since we're at this point in the marathon. And 5 is the one that I'm working through at the moment. But I'm very excited to get around to 6, man, because I've heard that 6 is a lot of people's favorite. I was excited as well to get around to 4, which I did complete as well, because out of the first 6 games in Final Fantasy, you mainly hear people talking about 4 and 6, and how those ones are most people's favorite Final Fantasies. And I really, really did like 4 a lot. I thought it was very cool. So yeah, I'm looking forward to 6 as well, because people don't just say it's the best of the first 6, but some people argue it's the best one of all time. And for me, obviously, like, my favorite is 7, as is, you know, the case for a lot of other people. So I'm excited to see the other Final Fantasy that is the majority of people's favorite one. Because typically the ones that people talk about being their favorites are ones like 6, 7, 9, 10. I think that's it, yeah. I have played 9, and I do really like 9. I would say it's in my top 3. And 10 is one that I haven't played, which was the other one that I said is a lot of people's favorites. Or favorite. And I'm really looking forward to that one as well. Basically, this whole marathon is going to be all the mainline Final Fantasies, not just the first 6. But specifically the ones that I haven't played. So we won't be doing 9, like I said. We will be doing 7, even though I played it like a million times. We will be doing 7, but we'll do an interesting spin on it. We're going to do a modded version of that playthrough, and I'm already halfway through it too, so we'll just continue from where I left off. But yeah, that said, like, since we're doing all the ones I haven't played, we will do ones like 8, 10. Won't do the MMOs, because those are the multiplayer ones. I'm only really interested in the single player. And then, yeah, like 12, 13, 15, and then 16 I played when it came out, so. Slash no clips delay, easiest way to get to any chest. True that. True, if only that worked. If only we could no clip. Word, I'll take your word on that. You're the FF man. I mean, I would like to think I'm becoming one, because as much as I would like to think I was in the past, really the only ones I had played were like 7 tactics and 9 out of... The tactics is even a mainline, but like, yeah, really just 7 and 9 out of the mainline ones to completion. But now I want to change that, because I just really love the few that I have played. So I felt like I owed it to myself to finally sit down. Like, I've been meaning to do something like this for so long, just to like finally sit down and go through all the ones that I haven't, you know? So yeah, here's hoping I become an FF man by the end of this. A self-proclaimed FF man. I played a good bit of the newest one. I enjoyed it a lot. It was really cool. You're talking about 16, right? I did like it a lot, yeah. I felt like my only issue with it was that it didn't really know if it wanted to be an action game or an RPG. It kind of just had this weird identity thing of like, it had shallow RPG elements and kind of like shallow action elements at the same time. It wasn't sure which direction to commit, but I did think, yeah, the story and some of the like boss fights and the set pieces and the music and stuff were amazing. I freaking loved all of that stuff. It was super cool. Understandable, but you definitely are lol. You gotta get on King. That's what so many people tell me as well, is Kingdom Hearts. That's another series I gotta get around to. Yeah. You're definitely not the first person to suggest that to me. There's so many people who have stopped by who are like, yeah, you need to like check Kingdom Hearts the F out. And to which I agree. I've seen a lot of folks, including some people in this community who also stream, play through that. And they definitely look like an interesting experience to go through. So, and for me, especially since Nomura was behind the Kingdom Hearts games, who was largely responsible for a lot of stuff in Final Fantasy VII, and even the remake continuity as well. I would love to go see his like other works too, you know, like in the form of Kingdom Hearts and what he did with that. So that would be kind of cool. Never played it? No, sir. Never ever played Kingdom Hearts. And that's also typically the reaction too from people. Never played it? Question mark, exclamation mark, question mark, when like they find out I haven't played it, because typically if someone's played a lot of Final Fantasy, you would think they would have played Kingdom Hearts too, but like no, actually never ever played it for whatever reason. I just never got around to it. I've seen people play it, but I've never actually played it myself. But yeah, that's something I want to change as well. Just gonna stay over here in my corner. Why? Why do you want to stay in your corner, man? Come join in on the fun. Unless your corner is nice and comfy and cozy. Like when I was at my friend's house the other day, like, dude, his basement was freezing. I just went and sat in the corner where my jacket was. I put my jacket back on, like, covered myself in some pillows, and I was nice and warm and fuzzy. So if it's that kind of a corner, I can't blame you. Oh, you're talking about because you haven't played FF or Kingdom Hearts? So no, you're good. You're good. You're good. Yeah, I would highly recommend them. If you do get an opportunity, or if you're interested at all, I would highly recommend starting with one of the newer ones, one of the more modern ones. I think Remake is a really good place to get into Final Fantasy VII Remake. And I don't just say that as like because I'm biased and it's my favorite game ever. It's the remake to my favorite game of all time, but genuinely because I think Remake has the perfect balance of the older systems that give you an idea of like what the series was about originally, with like more modern, like, you know, active time combat systems and all that kind of stuff for newer audiences. So it's like the perfect blend of this is what the series is about, and this is a bunch of stuff in the game that's going to like appeal to people who are more used to like newer games. And it's like the perfect way to kind of just dip your toes in the series. Play Kingdom Hearts, it's so good. Yeah, no, I believe it. Yeah, especially I think 2 is a lot of people's favorite one, right? Out of all of them. I am looking forward to that whenever I get around to it. Which is your favorite one, Squinto? don't have an input, but I know Kingdom Hearts is quite the nostalgia game, but I don't have that feeling. Yeah, no, and I get that too. Like, one of the reasons why I'm looking forward to it, but not like over the moon stoked to play Kingdom Hearts, is because it's just one of those series that most of the people who love it because they played it while they were growing up, right? Those games came out while, you know, they were growing up. They played it in their formative years, so they had like a lot of love for the games and continue to recommend them as a result. Whereas most newer audiences, they see the games and maybe they'll go, oh, you know, like, they look kind of dated, don't look that fun to get into. Or they might go, oh, this looks interesting. I played Final Fantasy games. I feel like I might owe it to myself to check these out as well, so I'll give them a shot. And that's kind of the boat that I'm in. I'm kind of in that second boat of, because I've played so much Final Fantasy, it's definitely worth it for me to give the Kingdom Hearts games a shot. And I owe it to myself to do so, you know? So. Yo, Banana, what's up, man? How's it going? Hope you're having a good evening. Did someone say Kingdom Hearts? Yes, sir. This conversation has taken a turn for the Kingdom Heartsiness. And we are talking about Kingdom Hearts, even though I've never played them. But I know there's a lot of love in the community for him. Chief here has been talking about Kingdom Hearts and is suggesting the game to me, as have a lot of other people, and I definitely see why. 2 is peak, 3 is the best gameplay wise, but my top dog is BBS. Interesting. Yeah, I've heard that 3 was kind of like mixed for a lot of people. 2, I've heard, like, 2 being peak, I've heard a lot before as well from a lot of folks. That's a lot of folks' favorite one. I don't know BBS though. I know, like, Pickle the other day, another dude in this community, was telling me that he's also played through a bunch of the Kingdom Hearts games and that there's so many set in between the mainline releases, so I'm assuming that's one of them, right? Story's actually very good and complex for Kingdom Hearts 2, but fair enough. Yeah, I did hear that Kingdom Hearts is like, it's because Nomura worked on it, it's like, it has the Nomura-isms in it, right? With like, there are points where it could be very convoluted and trippy and stuff like that. But I'm all for it. I'm like willing to check all of it out. 2 is my favorite. 3 had way too many innovations for me. It gave me anxiety. Lamau, oh no. Yeah, I heard 3 was kind of a mixed bag, like I said. I thought I used strong enough metal this time. BBS is amazing. Nice. What is, what does BBS stand for? 3 is super similar. Oh, it's Birth by Sleep. I see. I've heard of that one before. I think from Pickle. The shot locks and stuff. Going Joker locked me in a cage. Can he unlock the cage? I think that will be conducive to happiness. Last time I checked, being locked in a cage was not conducive to happiness. Nor freedom. And freedom is conducive to happiness. And happiness is conducive to freedom. Cannot unlock said cage. He ate the lock. Understandable. My god, is that the limited edition Cloud and his bike? It is. Yes, sir. It is indeed Cloud from Final Fantasy VII Remake. Collector's edition. I'm very jelly. It is a very cool statue. I was very, very fortunate to be able to snag it from the dude I was able to snag it from, because admittedly I did not get that from Square Enix themselves. I got it from this dude who was willing to part with it for a good price, and part with it for a good price he did. So yeah, I do have the Sephiroth as well, the Sephiroth statue from the Rebirth Collector's Edition. That one I did get from Square Enix when the game came out. I insta-copped it. I'm not big on getting collector's editions because they're very expensive, but I told myself that there are only a couple of like collector's editions that I need to get in my lifetime before I die, and they are for my favorite games, like Final Fantasy VII and Death Stranding. It sold out instantly. It did, yeah. It sucked. Like, I was about to like go ahead and get the remake one. I was like, I didn't even have time to debate it. Like when the stock went up for the collector's editions, when the game was about to come out. Like, this was back in like 2019 when they like put out that trailer and they gave it the, you know, the release date trailer and everything, and the collector's editions were going up. I immediately went to the website. I was like, damn, this is probably a bad idea, but I'm gonna get my credit card anyway. I cannot help it. This is like, I've never had gotten a collector's edition before that. I put my information in and the website hung because there were probably so many orders being placed, and it just crashed me out. So I just didn't end up getting it via Square. And then I like waited like 2 or 3 years just to see if there would like be restocks or like deals going up. And yeah, luckily I found a deal. OMG, the baby. Can I please see it? Yes, sir, you can. That is... You know, let me... Here, I'll actually go... Well, what am I doing here? I was about to like zoom in. I'll just like walk into the background and get it for you. That way I'll prove that this isn't a green screen either. Here, wait, I'll show you. So... This is not a real baby, just to clarify, right? Because might be important to clarify that. This is the baby from Death Stranding. So this is also a collector's edition thing. And I got this guy from the Death Stranding collector's edition, which also I didn't actually get from Kojima Productions. I ended up getting that like last year, yet again from this dude on Kijiji here in Canada, who was like, hey, I have the collector's edition. I don't have all the stuff in it, but if you want some of the stuff, here's some of the stuff. And I was like, oh yeah, cool. Let's meet up at the mall. And I snagged it from that guy. Kind of a legend. So yeah. I think Nana wants your room. I mean, hey, you can, you have my room in the form of broadcasted entertainment and 1080p entertainment here on twitch.tv/irritableiNdian. You can pretend you're in my room. That the imagination is a very powerful thing. That was me with Xenoblade X back in high school. Nice. Xenoblade is another series I've heard lovely things about. Maybe I should check it out sometime. I remember I was about to, I think, like a couple of years ago, yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles, like 3 or X or whatever. I forget what the game was called or which one it was. That was one of the games I was debating getting for, I think it was my Switch, yeah. I was debating getting that versus another game, but I ended up going with the other game. So I never ended up playing whichever Xenoblade that was that I ended up getting. The heck? Did I just pull something off? I did! Oh, I could just put it back on. We're okay. False alarm. It's the Norman Reedus and the Funky Fetus. Yes, sir. That is a... Oh my goodness, it's been so long since I've heard that. Norman Reedus and the Funky Fetus, yeah. From when the game was coming out. What a masterpiece of a game. Death Stranding was... It's my 3rd favorite game of all time. It's definitely in my top 3. I actually did not think super highly of the game when it originally came out. It's the first game I ever streamed on Twitch back in 2019. And so therefore there's, yeah, it has a special place in my heart for that reason. But the first time I played it back then was not when I fell in love with it. It was on my 2nd playthrough when it came out on PC the following year. Then it just finally clicked for me and I did everything in that game. And then we streamed the director's cut version again. Yeah, it was really, really fun. And I can't wait for the 2nd one. I'm very excited for it. I would heavily recommend it. I've heard that, yeah, like a lot of people have been suggesting that one too, the Xenoblade series. There's Xenoblade 2 and 3 on the Switch. 2 has DLC that is a whole entire game. Wow. Kind of reminds me of the whole... Like, when you say that, reminds me of the whole Shadow of the Erdtree situation with Elden Ring. Like, how there's just so much content that it just feels like its own full-fledged game, right? So, I kind of see what you mean by that. That sounds really exciting. Yeah, I might check those out since we're so far into the Switch's life cycle and there are all these, like, rumors of, like, the Switch 2 and what have you. I'm very much so looking forward to maybe checking those out when maybe the next Switch is out. Maybe there'll be backwards compatibility and stuff. Yo, what's up, Alex? How's it going, man? Hope you're having a nice evening. since we're in this view, what's the thingy thing that looks like it has 20 stickers on it? On the nightstand. Oh, that's just basically it's just a number plate with all the different provinces in Canada. Here, I can go show that. Or, I don't know, it's up to you if you want to see like a close-up of it or not, but that's basically just what it is. This is funny. This stream is basically just turned into a room tour stream, which, hey, I'm not going to complain. It's like, this is kind of fun. I never really get to do this kind of stuff on streams, so I appreciate the engagement, folks. I appreciate the company and just hanging out. No spoilers for me. I do appreciate that. I'll spoil. I mean, hey, it's kind of in character for Joker to be an agent of chaos, right? So can't blame you. I love seeing people play it for the first time. Let's go. Yeah, that's always a great feeling when, you know, you have one of your favorite series out there and someone's going through it for the very first time and, you know, you're getting to catch their reactions and stuff like that. I definitely know the feeling. That's basically me with Final Fantasy VII. It's confusing AF, spoiled. Damn it. No, I'm never gonna play it. Come on, Joker. Come on, man. I'm just never gonna play it. Just kidding. Having a good night. Finally got to play some of The Thing Remastered. Nice. Wait, have I heard of that one? Is that a new one that just came out? The Thing Remastered. It was pretty fun. Glad to hear it. I'm very curious. I would love a close-up. Yes, sir. All right, I got you. Here, I'll show you. So, basically, this is Canada, and you got all the provinces and territories and all that kind of stuff. You know, let me just put my headphones back on. So yeah, because of my camera and the focus being kind of weird, if I show it up too close, it gets all blurry. But there you go. That'd just be a fancy schmancy number plate, nothing too special with all the provinces. I had this on my bookshelf right here originally, which is off camera, but I don't know. I figured because there was like this weird gap between Goku, my little Goku pop-up stand, and the nightstand, I thought I'd like, you know, I'd just take this off. I'd take something from there to like fill in the gap. And I was like, oh, this is cool enough. Whatever. What the heck? Stream elements timed out Banana King for 1 second reason Banana King vanishes in a puff of smoke? What? Why is stream elements being weird? I'm so confused. Sorry about that, Banana. I don't know what happened there. What the heck? I'm gonna have to check out my stream elements. But, sorry, let me catch up with the rest of it. Oh, I used the vanish command. I was so confused. I wasn't sure if you did something or like it was one of those things where it's like nowadays all these like services like stream elements like Discord, all this Nightbot, they use all this like hip lingo as code for we banned someone. Like for example, if someone gets banned off Discord, it'll be something like, oh, we gave him the swift anime powered kick. I thought that's what that was. Like Banana King vanishes in a puff of smoke. Like that's funny. I messed up a message here. It's all good. No worries. Let me scroll up because I know I missed a couple things. Yeah, the Thing Remastered came out like a month ago. Gotcha. Nice. Yeah, I'd imagine the original was from like 2002, like the early 2000s, right? That's cool. Is it like I swear to God, someone else was talking about this game not long ago, and I probably just, if I'm being real, I probably forgot because I have really bad short-term memory. Is that like a multiplayer game based on the Thing movie by John Carpenter? Or no, I guess it's single player since it's a remaster of an early 2000s game, right? And typically those were like mostly single player games. Definitely not something I thought would make it into the games corner at Lamau. Yeah, I mean, me neither. I just figured I don't have anything, I don't have much that's gaming related on my shelf here. I just have like a bunch of games themselves and like books and stuff like that, but that shit would just look weird. Like putting one thing right there in the corner. So it's like, I'll put something that's interesting looking, just, I don't know, that just fits. So. Ontario represent, let's go. Wait, are you a fellow Ontarian as well, Alex? No way. Ain't no way, man. Stay psych right now. I was gonna say, sir, I think you're going crazy. There's no bookshelf there. Oh, no, I got you. Wait. The bookshelf do be... I'll show you. With my secret FBI spy cam, there'd be the bookshelf off to the side. We can do a quick bookshelf tour, sure. And there's, at the very top, the box that the Death Stranding BB came from. Yeah, basically have like each shelf dedicated to like a different thing. Have like an Overwatch shelf. Have like a Final Fantasy VII cubby on the top left. Have some like freaky deaky horror Lovecraft book stuff on one of them. There's a bunch of books I really like. Some school stuff from like back in the day. That's kind of it. Yeah, that do be the bookshelf. Quick bookshelf tour. You guys are ever curious, I do have, it's a bit outdated at this point, but I do have like a full room tour video on my YouTube channel. It's like from 1 or 2 years ago, so it doesn't have everything I have now, but most of this stuff is still the same. Anyone remember Godzilla Save the Earth? I do not remember that one. Sounds interesting. The single player and takes place hours after the first movie, where another team is coming in to clean up from the movie. Oh, that's cool. Damn, I loved the movie, man. So that's kind of interesting that there's a game that came out that's like a sequel. Yeah, the thing is goated. It's one of my favorite horror movies. Yeah. Let's go back to this just real quick, since we were there before. Is Spectrobes a game anyone else here has played? I have not. I've actually not heard of that one. What's that one about? I'm in Toronto. Get the heck out of here, man. No way. We're practically neighbors. I mean, I'm gonna dox myself, so I won't say like whereabouts I am in the vicinity of Toronto, whether I'm in the greater Toronto area or Toronto itself, but we are practically neighbors. That's amazing. Look at that. You're not entirely crazy. Yeah, there you, I told you, sometimes I can be crazy, but not all the time, right? Not all the time. I think you definitely take the crown for that one, Joker. I mean, shit, you're the crown prince of crazy. GTA spans quite a bit. It does. Yeah. GTA 6. I know I said that. I just felt like it. How do I even begin on that? On Spectrobes? I have to look that one up. Spectrobes. Oh, that's cute. It's a DS game. I love the DS growing up. Okay, so it's like a whole ass franchise with 3 games. And yeah, the latest one was 2009. That's cool. 2027 release on GTA 6, bet. I think it just crushed the hopes and dreams of like a number of people bigger than the population of India. That would, can you imagine how much that would suck for so many people? If they delayed it by like 2 years. GTA 7 is based in Canada. Facts. Only factual statements allowed here, and that is facts. Why me? You know, I now realize you haven't seen my tattoos. I'll stay over here. Over in the crazy corner. No, don't do that. That's cool, though. Wait, you got like... I think you mentioned you had tattoos, right? Or I might be thinking of... I don't know if I'm thinking of you or mixing you up with someone else. That's cool, though. You have like, I'm assuming you have like Joker tattoos and stuff, right? That would be sick. Love to hear about those. Never getting a new game. Yeah, I think for as long as the meme of insert X here, we're getting insert X here before GTA 6 is a thing, we're just never gonna get GTA 6. First, that meme needs to die, and then we can get GTA 6. That's Rockstar's ultimate grand plan. That is exactly what that is. I'm not even that into GTA, never beat one of them, and I have no desire to beat any of them. Same. That's not, I don't exactly keep that a secret around these parts. I can recognize that GTA is a hell of a good series, and I can recognize, like, I can acknowledge why people love those games. It's just that I can't personally get into them, right? It's just not for me. I've tried in the past, especially with the one that is universally lauded, right? GTA 5. I couldn't do it, man. I really couldn't do it. I wanted to like it, but I couldn't get into it. So yeah, GTA 6 is definitely not on my on my bucket list. It is not the game I personally voted for most hype game. That was obviously Death Stranding 2, and I think the three big ones, obviously GTA 6 was the biggest, but I think the three big ones that people are looking forward to this year are, yeah, GTA 6, Monster Hunter Wilds, and also and Death Stranding 2. I think there was a third one, but I forget what it is. Like I don't want to say DS2 is in the top 3 because it's probably not. Because Death Stranding still has like more of a niche, like it's more of a cult game, right? I'll try 6 though. Nice, yeah, it's at least try it out. I don't remember it, but both our memories are shots, so I'll send over 2 real quick in Discord. Sounds good. Love to check them out. Check those out right now. Oh, those are cool, man. That is oh, it's like that's sick. Is that like a Rocket League tattoo? That's awesome. I'm looking at these right now. That is some great tattoo work or ink work or whatever it is that you call it, that the tattoo artists, their skill set or line work. That is some great work that's been done there, man. That's very, very cool. The Joker one is legit. I love the ha-has that are written around the arm, the forearm. It do be a Rocket League tattoo. Let's go. Yeah, that dude looks sick. That do be looking sick. Very cool, man. Yeah, of course. Up 3 Sonic movies before GTA 6. Facts. I don't even like, yeah, like I said, I don't even into GTA, but I love the memes, man. And I love seeing the whole, like, we're getting X before GTA 6. It never fails to crack me up. There's so many, like, 6s that we're all collectively looking forward to that are just, they seem like fabled games that are never going to come out, even though GTA 6 now has a release date. But the other one is obviously Elder Scrolls 6. Now that's the 6 that I'm looking forward to. And I think it was recently put out. What was it that was put out recently that was really heartbreaking, right? That to like put it into perspective how long it's been. It has been the same amount of time, I think, between the Elder Scrolls 6 announcement and now than it had been between Skyrim coming out and the Elder Scrolls 6 announcement. And it's literally been 6 years. That's kind of messed up. We're never getting Elder Scrolls 6, man. The list for this Game Awards was GTA 6, Monster Hunter Wilds, Death Stranding 2, Ghost of Yotei. Yeah, okay, true. Yeah, I think Ghost of Yotei is probably in the top 3 that people voted for sure. Because I know Ghost of Tsushima had a lot of love around it, right? I know, bro, I can't even... Dude, my brain is cooked. I don't even see Metroid Prime there. Of course it's Metroid Prime. Of course it's... Yeah, Prime 4, man, of course. Metroid is a freaking classic. So yeah, it's definitely GTA, Monster Hunter, and Metroid Prime. I think those are the top 3 for sure that people are most looking forward to. Shoot my hat, I gave up on Bethesda. I think Bethesda's issue is that they spread themselves too thin. Right? They're like some of the most inefficient freaking devs out there. Like their whole development pipeline is just so spread thin. It's crazy. they definitely need more than just one team like working on all of these projects. I mean, they do have like multiple teams internally, but the problem is that like they're all kind of laser focused on just one game. They don't have enough people dispersed across multiple projects at once. It's like, nope, first we're gonna tackle Starfield. Nothing happens until Starfield's out. Nope, nothing on Fallout, nothing on Elder Scrolls 6. They're gonna be like, if you're 20 now, you're gonna be 60 by the time we actually get started on Fallout 5. Nope, right now it's Starfield, then Elder Scrolls 6, then Fallout 5, and then Starfield 2. So that you guys have to be 80 years old when Elder Scrolls 7 comes out. It's like, no, they do everything one by one. There's more tattoos, by the way. However, you will start asking questions on most of them, as well as I don't know where those pics are, and I'm lazy. That's all good. That's very cool, though. Yeah, you got some cool ass tattoos, man, and that's whoever your tattoo artist was. They did a crazy good job, because I know some people it sucks. They go in for like these tattoos they're like super looking forward to, and then they just get such a botched up job, which is very unfortunate. I'm so ready for Metroid Prime 4 for real. It's gonna... I'm about to break yet another person's heart of the chat tonight by telling them yet another game series I have never dabbled in whatsoever, and that, yeah, that is Metroid. I've never played a single Metroid game. Nope. But I would love to. I really do want to play that new Metroid Prime game that came out. Now, definitely, like, check out Metroid Prime 4 after when that's out, for sure. The only, like, thing remotely close to Metroid that I've done is played as Metroid, or Samus, however you pronounce her name, in the Smash games. That's about it. After the horror show of Starfield, I just said, no, dude, it's so sad, man. Like, Starfield is a game that, like, the thing is with Bethesda games, I've never slept in a single one. I've played pretty much all of them. I've 100%ed pretty much all of them. Well, like, not, let's chill out here, okay? Like, not the super old ones by any means. But let's say, like, starting with Oblivion, right? My whole Elder Scrolls, like, Bethesda journey began in 2006 with Oblivion. I played every single one of their games to completion, 100% of them. Bethesda is, like, or I'm sorry, Oblivion is in my top 5 games of all time. So I was really, like, I wasn't over the moon hype for Starfield because I was cautiously optimistic because of their current, you know, their recent track record with games and stuff like that, and also the fact that it's a brand new IP. But I went into it trying to like it. I couldn't get into it the first time when I tried it on stream. Like half a year later, I tried it again off stream, and that's time I really tried. I went much slower. I made a way more, you know, conscious effort to try and understand the systems and really take my time and, you know, fully understand what the heck is going on and everything like that. But I just could not get immersed, man. I couldn't play more than 30 minutes. There's something about Starfield that is just so anti-fun. Like, I don't know what it is. I can't even put my finger on it. There's my heart broken. Don't worry about the 2D platformer one. It was meh, but the rest are amazing. Yeah, I mean, I've heard nothing but good things about the Metroid series, so... Seamus? I'm just gonna say Seamus. Starfield worth a playthrough? Starfield, like I said, I would try it out if you played any of Bethesda's other games and, you know, you liked them and you kind of just love that whole formula of, you know, open world, you know, RPGs where you create your own character, go through them, and you get like a lot of side quests to do. You get like hours, like wealth of content, that kind of thing. But definitely go in with tempered expectations. Like from my perspective, and I'd imagine a lot of other people's as well, it's definitely not in that same pantheon of some of the like more legendary Bethesda experiences you might have gone through in the past, right? It's definitely not like a Bethesda game in its heyday, in my opinion. But it definitely has the DNA of them for sure. It's the best looking game they've made for sure, no doubt about it. But it just feels very boring. I don't know, like nothing about it really grabbed me. It just felt like a really sterile, insipid game. But your mileage may vary. I have seen some people who really do like Starfield, so... She ran away. Samus ran. She ran away. See what you did there. What's going on here, though? I thought Joker's the one who's supposed to be making the puns and the jokes. I thought the king of jokes, the Joker, was meant to be doing that, not the king of bananas. All right. Let's continue some of Final Fantasy V. Let's say you. So let me go put baby back on chair. Because baby should sit on chair. That's the law. We don't like to break the law around here. Okay. Isn't that the truth? Bad dad jokes from Nana's old self. I have a really bad habit of coming up with bad dad jokes myself. And the most shameful part is of my jokes, of my bad dad jokes, is that I'm not even a dad. That's not supposed to go normally, is like, you suck at making jokes, you're okay at making jokes at most, but then as soon as you're a dad, you just enter dad joke territory, and your jokes start becoming quote-unquote dad jokes. That's just the phenomenon. That's just how it goes, right? It's as you just can't explain it. That's just what happens. It's like trying to explain why a snake sheds its skin. You can't explain it. It's just a phenomenon, right? For whatever reason, though, all of my jokes are dad jokes, and I'm not even a dad. Joker has better quality, but I make up with quantity. I like that I like that lore explanation. Tell that to my wife's family. I'll leave it. Oh God. I don't have the brain capacity. Make the jokes of a dad. I feel like you don't even need the brain capacity. Your brain just needs to be built different. Your brain just like remolds itself, you know? Like once you become a dad, and you start making dad jokes. Hang on, wait. Going through all of this, I need to actually go back here. And I think there was something we had left to do, wasn't there? We read that book. I forget what it said. Let's push the switch again. Yeah, we tried that. Then we checked the planters in the center room. Yeah, we saw the notepad in the room on the right. Is there anything to check out on these shelves? Check the urn. We did that next. And the frog popped out. Right? Sir, that was an hour ago. No one remembers what we... Was it? Has it actually been an hour? What the hell? Have we actually just been vibing for an hour? That's crazy, man. Ain't no... Yeah, it's been an hour and 9 minutes. That's crazy business. But hey, that's a good problem to have. That just means we were having such a good time that time just decided to fly. I vibe with you for real? Hey man, I appreciate that. I vibe with you guys too. I really do appreciate the company, like I said. As always, as I always say, I just really appreciate you guys tuning in, dropping good vibes, having a good time, and just hanging out. It's really fun. That's why it's like a good 70% of the reason why I stream, right? Is like 30% of it is obviously to make amazing memories of the games I play and have a good time, but the other 70% is to just grow the community and forge these awesome connections with you guys. It's really funny seeing this because my dad bought himself a Game Boy Advance and played like I think FF1 through 4 for it, and he got me and my little brother Game Boys after he kept pestering to play this. Yeah. These games have been through so many different like transmutations over the years, like starting with the original NES versions and then like a bunch of like Game Boy remasters and what have you, like for all the Nintendo consoles that came out over time. I think there were even like, did the PS1 get remasters of like the first 6 Final Fantasies? I don't think so, right? I think PS1 just got 7 through 9, but regardless, that's neither here nor there. Yeah, there have been so many remasters and ports and what have you of like the original, and this is like their most recent one. But I remember like growing up, I had a Game Boy Advance and my brother and I went out to get, I think it was Final Fantasy IV, but I barely got through it. I barely got through that one. I got through like the first. It's funny, but not because now that I've played 4 more recently on stream all these years later, and I've seen what the full game is, it's hilarious to think just how little of the game I actually experienced. I experienced less than 1% of the game when I played it on the Game Boy Advance. But yeah, that was the port of it that I played. There's so many ports for like the first 6. Also praise my tattoos more. I'll let you know when I send the rest. Sounds good. Wait, do you send me more pictures right now? No, okay, we're good. But yeah, definitely feel free to share, man. Yeah, there's fun to go through the stuff you guys send me all the time. So yeah, we checked out these urns. Oh yeah, true, the book. Go down 6 and right 4. Then pull what's there. Okay. 6 and right 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pull what's there. This is the button. Yeah. Wait, what? Wait, okay, oh my goodness. I guess before, when we got the frog out for the first time and got the book for the first time, we just didn't read it. Because when I tried to do this, like a couple seconds ago, after having seen that book, it didn't open up this passage. Weird. Oh well, at least we did it. Okay, cool, we got the shurikens. That's gonna be huge for the ninja. Already rested. I feel very well rested. Just like yesterday, man. Dude, yesterday I got home at like 6 in the morning. I was at my friend's house for like 12 hours because we were doing a Lord of the Rings trilogy marathon. It was super fun. Because we never actually sat down at any point in our lives to like actually watch any of those movies from start to finish. We'd like seen them, but like in bits and pieces over the years. So we finally sat there and we were like, it'll be fun to do like an extended version marathon. And dude, I was so like cooked by the end of it, but it was so worth it. And dude, I cannot remember the last time sleeping felt so good after something. I was like borderline falling asleep on the wheel on the way home. Okay, let's save here. Wait, we're missing... Oh, true, we're missing Galoof. Sounds tiresome, but a lot of fun. It really was. Yeah. That was amazingly fun. One of my favorite movies of all time. Let's go. Which one would you say is your favorite out of all 3? I'm still trying to decide, man. They're all so good. Like we have letterbox accounts where we just log the movies we watch and like we rate them and stuff. I think we gave all 3 of them like 5 stars. Like genuinely, they're freaking like just Kino, man, just masterpieces back to back. 2 is amazing. Yeah, 2 Towers. Dude, that Helm's Deep battle is on another level. I think it's one of those things that's just timeless, man, and that so many... It's just like witchcraft, how good it was for the time, which is like 2001. It's crazy how well that fight scene holds up at the end. Yeah, 2 was goated for sure. I think if I had to choose one now, I would say probably Fellowship, just because it had the most variety in it, if that makes sense. It had the most unique stuff going on from start to finish. It wasn't just... Like, because 2 and 3, even though they're like goated and sauced out and amazing, it was mainly just battles, right? But the Fellowship of the Ring was like where the story started, and where you like saw the characters coming together and you learned about the characters. And there were still like fights and those kind of like exciting set pieces and stuff, but they were more like, there were more unique ones throughout, right? It wasn't just like large scale battles between armies throughout the movie. There were like smaller things going on for sure, and more unique things like going through like the mines and the Balrog and all of that kind of stuff. It was so cool. So I would probably say Fellowship. But yesterday I was like Return of the King. But that was because that was the last one we saw and it was the most recent one. So I don't know. They're all just so good. They're all so good. Most of those picks are when they were fresh, but I think I sent all of them. Wait a minute, I forgot one, which will make sense when I send it because I can't see it. Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, I'm just pulling it up right now. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. Well, I feel like I recognize... Oh, I love the first one. That's a Death Note tattoo. That's sick. And I remember you were telling me about that one too. I don't recognize the symbols on the second one. I want to say I do. They look kind of familiar. But those are some very cool looking symbols. But wait. Is that... Oh, okay, no, that's Berserk. The one you just sent me. Okay. That's Berserk, right? That's awesome. I keep getting hyped whenever I see the Berserk symbol because it looks so similar to the Bloodborne one. And Bloodborne is my second favorite game of all time. So for a second I was like, wait, oh my god, are you a fellow Bloodborne fan? And I was like, I get so hyped. But that's a Berserker mode. That's still fire, man. Berserk is awesome. Oh, I see. The 4 seconds... I'm sorry. The 4 symbols is 5 seconds of summer. I gotcha. I haven't heard of that. That's interesting. Is that like another anime? Weirdly, I've never heard of it. But yeah, dude, once again, I gotta respect the line work on these, man. And the inking. Like, these are some very well done tattoos. I think I've just seen so many botched up tattoos on Reddit and stuff like that. That I've just grown accustomed to like seeing not so good tattoos. Where I'm like, oh my, these are amazing. But they genuinely, yeah, these are genuinely really good tattoos. Apologies, sir. No, you're good. Oh, it's a band. I see. I'm so bad with music, by the way, I should add. Like, pop music and stuff, and just like knowing band names and groups and all that kind of stuff. I'm just so bad with like contemporary popular music or like rock or any genres and all that kind of stuff. I'm pretty bad unless it's like independent music, like smaller artists that no one else has ever heard of. Like I'm not super into like the more popular stuff at all. So I'm just so bad. I'm such a boomer when it comes to that. It feels like. Let me tell you, those 4 circles, a dude was a perfectionist. It took 2 hours to do those 4. That's amazing. Yeah, I can tell, man. Like, the individual who did these tattoos definitely, like, put a lot of time and effort and care into it. And, yeah, like, I believe you when you say it took 2 hours. Armor's behind you the whole time. I was dying. I believe it, dude. I probably would never get a tattoo because I'm just too much of a wuss. I'm way too much of a wuss. I just do not want to go through the pain of it. I could always, I guess, just get like one of those temporary tattoos, but it's like, I'm just too lazy. I'm good enough with just representing my interests via desktop wallpapers. Okay, so we're looking for Sid, right? So we went to the... where we got the adamantite. My brain works! It's not entirely cooked. Okay, he went to the meteorite, that means. Because that's where we got the adamantite. That's gotta be this one, right? The Karnak meteorite. Actually, no. We went to the Wind Shrine meteorite, I think it was. The meteor that hit the Wind Shrine. which I do remember being, yeah, I think it was this one. Like, yeah, it's the one at the start of the game. Getting your nip tatted sucks. Oh shit. You have a you have a tattoo there, Squintle? Yeah, I can imagine that would be a pretty damn painful process. You guys are troopers. That's a bad reason, however, to each their own. I won't push my fancies upon anyone. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. Tattoos in general have never really, I don't know, I've never really been like interested in getting any of them or getting one. Like, it's not just because of the pain. It's just like, I don't know. This has never really interested me, but I do get why people like getting them. And it is cool to see some of the like very, you know, detail looking ones and all the like skill that goes into like designing them and everything from a lot of the artists out there. But I've never really been interested in getting one for myself. One behind the ear didn't feel, but man, it was annoying. It sounded like a bee in my ear the whole time. Yeah, I'd imagine like the sound of the needle will kind of like just become white noise at a certain point, just really annoying, right? I got my chest piece. Got a bit of my nips. Yeah, that I can see that happening. That doesn't sound fun. Yikes. Considering the pain in piercing a nip. Oh, Jesus. That's right. People pierce the nips too and everything like that. Piercings and tattoos and stuff, like, yeah, man. I just never... Like, pain is definitely part of the equation, but it's a big part of the equation of why I wouldn't get any of that stuff done, man. I was like, I do not want to go through that. I'm okay. I'll pass. Like, shit. Like, other people who go through it, that's amazing. All the power to you. You guys are troopers, but I don't know, man. I'm not even gonna pretend to have the cojones like you guys to go through all that. I'd rather not. Yeah, understandable. Same wavelength. Nostalgia is crazy right now. That's right. You said you played this one on the Game Boy, right? Yeah, I can imagine this is probably a trip through memory lane. I'm really enjoying Final Fantasy V Banana. I think it's definitely up there with 4 for me so far. On my marathon of like the first 6 games at the moment. It's definitely up there. I would say like my favorite ones so far have been 4, 2, and now this one for sure, yeah. 3 and 1, like 1 is obviously, you gotta respect it for being the one to kickstart the series. So I'll give it that. Obviously it's like, it has my respect for that reason, but I wouldn't say it's one of my personal favorites out of the first 6. 3 was just a little bit too forgettable and generic. And they kind of like abandoned the whole thing with, you know, characters and them having their backstories and stuff like that. 2 I was very pleasantly surprised by, because it did have that stuff, even though it was very rudimentary and foundational. It was cool that they still dabbled in creating characters and names and, you know, like inklings of stories. But I thought the gameplay of it was what was really neat. Like, you could give any character any weapon, any accessory, and the weapons were what leveled up. It had a really interesting combat system. But 4 was like really blew me away with how ambitious it was. It was really good. I loved Cecil and his story. And 5 here just seems like a really nice blend of everything they've done so far. It makes me feel a little old. I'm only 25. Hey, join the club. Same. But man, brings back memories of watching my dad play games for me. Nice. That's amazing. As there's so many folks in this community whose parents play games, and I'm like, I'm so jealous. It's so cool that you guys have parents who play games like that. Basically, yeah. For me, like, my love for gaming came from my older brother, because I have a brother who's like 8 years older than me. And the reason I'm into a lot of older games is because of my older brother. Like, I used to watch him playing all these games from a generation prior while I was growing up. And so that's why I have a lot of fondness for these games. That's why, like, I attribute FF7 being my favorite game to my older brother and stuff like that. So yeah, honestly, shout out to the parents, to older siblings, older relatives who we saw playing games growing up, who like instilled our love for them in our formative years. Let's go. W relatives, gamer relatives. I have 2 planned at the moment, a spider on my back shoulder. Oh, let's go. Man, Nana's gonna smack me every time I go shirtless. Second, it is Death in Kanji. That'll be cool. Because I don't know if it's gonna be the exact character. I'd assume it is, but I played a bunch of Sekiro, and that's my second favorite Soulsborne game. And every time you die, it shows you the death kanji. And I had that as my wallpaper for a long time, so assuming it's the same one, that's awesome. Gotta say, 16 is my new favorite FF. Its story is amazing, the gameplay was super fun. I know a lot of people don't like it, but I will say, of all of them, FF16 is my new number 1. Also, my number 2 is 13 with Lightning. Oh, that's interesting, yeah, because 13 is also like, or 13 specifically is a pretty big mixed bag. I know a lot of people didn't like 13, but I know a lot of people who, quite a few people who did as well. And that's one of the reasons why I'm looking forward to getting around to 13, because I never played it. But yeah, I thought 16 was pretty amazing as well. Yeah, we played it when it came out on stream. And yeah, I gotta say, I love the story and the set pieces and the scale of them. Holy shit, like that Titan Lost fight, like that fight between Ifrit and Titan will forever live rent-free in my head. It's crazy how amazeballs that was, and just how goosebumps inducing, how chills inducing so much of the game was, right? With all of its, like iconic story moments and battles and everything like that. I thought some of the like quieter moments in the game were where it was at its weakest, and why like ultimately I would say it's more of a 7 or 8 out of 10 game, because it had very shallow RPG elements and that kind of thing. Like the moment-to-moment gameplay wasn't hugely fun for me, but yeah, the story was holy crap. Like the story and the set pieces specifically. No joke, I taught my little brother to read with Pokemon. That's awesome, man. Yeah, like that's super cool. That I feel like, yeah, games for me definitely played a big part in me like learning how to read as well growing up. It's awesome how much games have the power to be educational as well for younger folks. I can definitely speak from experience for that when it comes to that as well. Like I used to grew up playing a bunch of games which mainly just had dialogue boxes and that kind of thing, like no voice acting or narration. And I remember, like, I think it was like Golden Sun was a great example. I would look at the words and try to understand like what the characters are saying and what was happening and stuff. It wasn't like the main like medium through which I learned how to read and that kind of thing, but it definitely helped, and I have a lot of fond memories. That's cool though that you taught your little brother through Pokemon. That is a W big brother right there. My big brother didn't teach me shit growing up. He played things and I watched him play things. But honestly, looking back, that's good enough. He a legend for that alone. That's got me in my feels. I just sent my dad a text. Oh, that's wholesome. Bart, stay back. It's dangerous. What's going on here? A huge wave of power just started flowing from the adamantite. Just thought to put it back where it came from. Hold on. So we found Sid. He's having a sciencey day out here, as usual. Jumping jolly boats. The floor here is absorbing the energy from the adamantite. Say, do you think the meteorite could be recharging? If so, it might mean we can travel to Galoof's world. That's as good an idea as any. What? What are you on about? So that's your plan, huh? This piece of adamantite seems too small. Does it have enough power to fully recharge the meteorite and get you to the other world? But if the energy from all 4 meteorites could be combined, it'd be enough to warp to Galoof's world. Let's go. Okay, so Yep, we need to get to the other meteorites. Let's get moseying. That's also what's so interesting about FF5, and I brought this up last time too. Worth bringing it up again though. How you don't actually get, like, all these other characters you encounter who seem like key important characters, you don't actually get to play as. It seems like from start to finish, in Final Fantasy V, you have the same party. And the members never change, they never come and go. 4 was like purely about that. It couldn't go like 5 minutes without someone leaving and someone new coming in, including that game's Cid. So it's really interesting just seeing the unique approaches to, you know, these kind of like elements and concepts with each Final Fantasy game. It's been fun. And I like how this one's a little bit different in that regard. Final Fantasy has my life in a chokehold. I put like 200 hours in FF14 in like 1 month. I had to quit because that would ruin my life. Holy crap. I mean, I can't blame you, man. Some of these games are mad addictive. I couldn't get into, or just in general, I can't get into MMOs. So I've never tried 14. I've had a lot of people tell me I should try it anyway because of some of the expansions being really good, like Endwalker, for example, and how I should just try it for that alone, even though I'm like a single player guy. But yeah, I feel you, man. There's so many good games out there that are like that addictive and rope you in that much, including some games from this series I've played myself, like Rebirth, which came out this past year. I put like 200 to 300 hours into that, platinuming it, and let me tell you, that shaved a couple years off my life by the time I was done, because there were some really hard challenges in that. And it's to the point where even though the PC version is coming out in like a week or 2 weeks, I should be really over the moon hyped for it, but I'm not, because I just played that game so exhaustively this past year that I'm burned out. And I think the next time I will play it and we'll try out the PC version will probably be right before the final part of the remake series is out, just as a way of hyping it up, you know. But yeah, like, that's neither here nor there. I agree, like, these games can just suck you in. I need a DPS for myself and probably a shower because I can. I'll be back, sir. That sounds like a plan. Thanks for the alert, Joker, and for being here as always, man. Oh yeah. That's what I said, but man, it plays like a regular game. You don't even feel like it's an MMO, and it does seem like that, yeah. Maybe I will give it a shot on this marathon. We'll see, because the rules I have set for myself are, like I said, I'm mainly going to be focusing on the ones I haven't played and not the MMOs. So like not 11 and 14. But maybe I'll make an exception for 14. We'll see. It could be an idea. I think the thing about, yeah, like I've talked about it a lot in the past, but MMOs and I have never really jived because they've just always been so overwhelming for me, is the thing. There's just so much going on all at once, and I've never been into those games where it's like purely social and everyone's just like, you know, like doing all their own, like everyone's doing their own thing. And if you're playing with a friend, you're trying to like keep up with their pace to like learn what's happening, what the heck's going on. And I never feel like I can play it at my own pace when it comes to MMOs, if that makes sense. But I should try 14 out at some point anyway. Just make sure you don't get too into it. Joker can tell you how bad I got. Hey man, like, you don't worry. Like, you don't even have to you don't have to explain it to me. I completely understand. I remember like my worst experience with addiction was Overwatch, for sure. I know, a very different kind of game. It's like a shooter, but the principle remains. It's just like, it's one of those games that I just got hooked into, and I just couldn't put it down. Back in my university days, man, like shit. Like my first year of uni was interesting, man. Like, on top of just not having a good time, being addicted to Overwatch compounded that. And it was like my whole life was nothing but Overwatch from like morning to midnight every single day for like a couple of years. That was like my actual first real experience with video game addiction. So I feel what that's like. It's being super roped into a game. Numbers went up and I just couldn't stop. It do be like that. You just are addicted to that rush you get when you see some kind of progress with such an addicting loop behind it, right? But yeah, I'm very interested to see what this interesting fabled 14 is like. Yeah, that I've just been hearing so much about from so many people. I've been seeing all these like crazy reaction compilations and montages too of people going through some of the expansions and people like crying and just sobbing all over the place over what they're seeing and experiencing because it's like so good. So I'm like, damn, is it like really this poignant? And is this expansion really that good? Like, I actually try it out, and you know, on top of that, and people telling me that it's really, really good themselves, like people who I know who played it. I'm like, shit, yeah, despite me not being a multiplayer guy as much, like, I might have to give this a shot. I think you're gonna have time for all the content in it, because 15 is a game. Oh, yeah. No, I know. Like, there's some Final Fantasies that I'm, like, gonna get around to playing eventually as part of this marathon, and I'm like, okay, this game is gonna be interesting to go through, because there's a lot. It's gonna be a process. We're gonna, like, probably be taking a big pit stop here at this specific Final Fantasy for a very long time, and a marathon of like a bunch of other Final Fantasies we're going through as well. And 15 is one that I think about a lot when it comes to that. I know there's some pretty long ones out there. I know 12 is meant to be pretty chunky too. I know 12 has got a lot in it from what I've heard. So yeah, we will see. Right, here's the other meteor. I can't wait though. I'm gonna take my time with all of them. I'm in no rush. I'm in no rush. Like, I'm happy to dedicate a big chunk of this year when it comes to my streaming to mainly going through the Final Fantasy games as part of this marathon that we've been doing on and off. But now this coming, or this year, I want to go as long as I possibly can without any breaks during this marathon playing through all these games. The more I'm talking about FF, the more I realize I've played a lot of them. Yeah, I'd imagine, like, it sounds like you played a bunch of those games, or a bunch of the games of this series. That's kind of awesome. Always fun seeing a fellow FF fan out in the wild. Please do take your time, appreciate the story and how some of them connect. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Like, one of the things I've really loved about doing this marathon up until now has been just seeing the evolution of the series across, like, the old school, you know, the first 6 Nintendo era games, and kind of just seeing how they've not only evolved the games, but also tried out new ideas, how they've combined ideas, that sort of thing. It's been really interesting, and just finding out where all my favorite, you know, series staples originated, like the Chocobos, for example. And like certain, you know, theme songs and all that kind of stuff. Like which specific game, which, like, all of that. It's been really nice. So can't wait to see you cry over 16 on my baby boy Clive. I'm actually not playing 16 because I played that already back when it came out. I really did like it, like I said. 16 was great. 16 was very, very good. Yeah. I didn't like the gameplay as much. I thought it left a lot to be desired. I think there were a lot of lulls in the gameplay, and I didn't like the pacing at all of the game and the story. But I did like the characters a lot, and I thought the set pieces were freaking extraordinary. Like I said, that whole Titan Lost fight, like Ifrit versus Titan, still lives rent-free in my head. Yeah, the music, the spectacle of it. There were so many chill-inducing or like goosebumps-inducing moments throughout that game for sure. And freaking Sid, dude. Sid's the man. It sucks they killed him off so early. Like, spoilers. But goddamn, so good. One of the coolest Sids I've ever seen in a Final Fantasy. He's up there in the pantheon of the greatest Sids. The ending killed me. The ending was really good. Yeah. I know a lot of people weren't big on the ending. No, I don't know. I kind of disagree. I thought the ending was fine. Very true, Sid was a goat. I agree. And like the voice actor, they couldn't have chosen a cooler voice actor for Sid, man. With Ralph or Rafe, I'm not sure how you pronounce that. Innocent. A dope actor, dope voice actor clearly too with Sid. That man has like the voice of butter. It's so good. All right, let's go through this meteor. Yeah, I love the concept of how every Final Fantasy game focuses on like a different series mainstay as like the central element of the story, right? So like most Final Fantasy games, some of them have like summons, for example, being like a very like background thing, like a background element that doesn't have a lot of importance to it. But then 16 brings that to the forefront, and literally like the summons are like the most important part of the story. And then like some Final Fantasies, like the spell like raise, it's just such a like mundane thing you do all the time. Whereas in Final Fantasy 16 it's treated as this like very unique, like fabled ability that the main villain is like after, right? I love how Final Fantasy games just do that. Like they have all these like staple elements that they just decide to use differently and give different importance to across each game. I am noticing the first 5 here are largely about the crystals. I think with the exception of 4. I think 4 so far has been the one that's been about them the least. If memory serves me correctly, because it's been a couple months since I went through 4. But I know 6 and onwards things start getting like a lot more original when it comes to the stories across each Final Fantasy. Okay, here we go. What are we running again? So we have Lena as a white mage. Bart's as the ninja, and Ferris as summoner. Let's just do a basic attack. But should we give her a mithril dagger? Am I gonna play Crystal Bearers? I don't think so. Like, the plan is just to go through the mainline games. I'm not planning on doing any spin-offs at the moment. But, we'll see, we'll see. Never say never. I just want to start with the mainline games for now because there's so many of them I haven't played, right? So I want to like get started with that. Good, thank God. Oh no, is it like not considered great? Oh, phew, in that case. I guess I dodged a bullet. Also, I just realized we're fighting Titan. I literally just... Okay. As soon as I realized they're fighting Titan, I just got absolutely bodied. That's hilarious. Okay, I got you. My least favorite of all. Everyone is entitled to an opinion. Yeah, there are some interesting spin-offs out there in the Final Fantasy series. There's some amazing ones, too. I don't know if you've ever played Tactics, Banana, but that is not just my favorite. Well, is it my favorite? Yeah, let's say it's my favorite spin-off. This is my favorite spin-off, but it's also, I would say, in my top 3 Final Fantasy games, no doubt. It's so good. I'm just gonna keep healing here. Let's throw with Shuriken. Take that, Titan! Fucking 1500 damage in your face. Okay, I gotta save those. Okay, I need... Alright. Kills 2 of our party members horribly. Disintegrates into atoms. It refuses to elaborate before disintegrating into atoms. Receive the summoner summons monster Titan. Wonderful. Haven't heard good things about Tactics? Or, sorry, talking about something else. More of a Fire Emblem guy? Understandable. Much obliged. Now you can leave the rest to us. Alright, let's get to the next meteorite. So I guess we're fighting all the different summons at each Meteorite. Oh, my mistake. I read that the wrong way. I thought you were saying you haven't heard good things about Tactics. I'm like, really? Are we not talking about the same game? It's not like the... Are we not talking about like one of the most critically acclaimed Final Fantasies? I mean, hey, like, everyone's entitled to their own opinion, but damn, like... but no, I see what you mean now. You haven't played it, but you've heard good things. Yeah, I highly recommend it. If you ever get the chance. It sucks how, after all these years, it's only ever been ported beyond the PSP, which has like the definitive version. That PSP version has only ever been ported to iOS. And that's it. It's been that way for like the past 14, like 13 years. Which leads me to believe that they're 100% doing a remaster or remake or something. There's no way they're not, right? I'm totally not on copium, I promise. Good lord, I like not having pipe bombs in my mailbox. Me too. Me too. I'm gonna have to say no to that. I understand some weird folks out there might like having their mailboxes blown up when they go get the mail, but yeah, not me. Not me. Look, if FF fans can have custom Buster Swords made, they can afford to mail a special box to me. Well, hopefully one that doesn't have a pipe bomb in it, right? Unless the next FF game, for whatever reason, a pipe bomb is the iconic weapon or element in it that everyone just starts simping over. I'm so curious what they're gonna do with FF17. I hope that out of like the two new modern Final Fantasies, like the two most recent ones, that they choose to go forward in the series taking notes from Rebirth. I truly do think Rebirth is peak Final Fantasy. I think it's the best Final Fantasy that's been made in like the past almost 20 years. I think it's peak Final, like in terms of like the single player traditional, you know, long RPG story experience. I think Final Fantasy VII Rebirth like is truly a peak game, and I hope that 17 takes more cues from that as opposed to 16. Even though 16 was really good, it had a lot of like spots where 7 Rebirth more than made up for wherever 16 faltered. But ideally, I think if they can take like, if they can mix the best of both worlds, like the boss fights of 16, because I do think the boss fights were better in 16 than in 7 Rebirth, even though 7 Rebirth had amazing fights too. I think the spectacle of the boss fights was, you know, it outshone Rebirth for sure. If they can take the boss fights of 16, but the gameplay, and the gameplay variety specifically of Rebirth with all the mini games and stuff and ancillary stuff there is to do, they could make like the ultimate, like peak, greatest Final Fantasy ever made potentially with 17. FF17, his name's Ivans, and he liked to mail... His name's Ivans, and he liked to mail powder. Oh, I don't get the reference. No. Does it make me a bad person? I'm sorry, I failed you. Somehow don't get the reference. Is that a reference to another FF game? Maybe it's one I haven't played. The Anthrax stuff, you're a Canadian, so I understand. I forgot what that is. What is Anthrax again? Get the reference? It's the Anthrax stuff, but you don't get it because you're Canadian. Sorry. What is even going on? I don't even understand what's happening. I apologize. Powder that kills you if you touch it. Nice. That sounds fun. Oh, this seems fun too. Finding fire bombs. The purple ones. They're called purobolos. I'm sure that means purple in Spanish. Purple bombs. Definitely. Alright, we're gonna use Titan. Because why not? So interesting. We're actually not fighting summons at every single meteorite. I don't know, I'm just fucking around. Hey, that's the middle name of the stream. That's the stream's middle name. That's all we really do around here, so can't blame you. I can blame these guys though for trying to cure my damage. Please stop doing that. Dude mailed Anthrax to the president in 2001, and he killed like 5 others. Wait, how does this not ring a bell to me? Like, and yes, I know I'm in Canada and everything, but still, the news is the news. Like, it weirdly rings a bell and it doesn't at the same time. I feel like I might have heard of this before, this happening, but I just forgot. Because, you know, it's not... You would think it's not something I need to think about in my day-to-day life. Hey, what is even happening? Oh, they're rezzing each other? Oh, okay. So I have to, like, kill them all at once. It's that kind of a fight. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. What is happening right now? What? It's like sacrifice one to revive the other? Or one of them sacrifices themselves to resurrect whichever one of the other one they want to resurrect, I think. But do I know? Of course, they got self-destruct as well. Interesting. Alright, we got Bart's back up. Let's get him healed up. Spider-Man came out in 2001. Absolutely a pog year, yeah. Also, we got Fellowship of the Ring in 2001. Which, like I said, I did the Lord of the Rings trilogy extended cut marathon for the first time the other night with my friend, and that was a fucking amazing experience, man. That was super duper fun. There's a lot of peak in 2001 when it came to movies. So many good memories about 2001. I would be too young to remember them, but I believe them, you know? I'm into a lot of stuff that came out that year, even though I may not have experienced it that year, you know? '2000s were peak, man. I loved the stuff that Gen Z kids back then, like my generation, like us, like Gen Zs, got to experience growing up. Like, just in terms of pop culture and everything. I'm so happy we got to experience things like Club Penguin, for example. I don't know if you were in Club Penguin, Banana King, but dude, that was the shit, dude. We're talking about things in, you know, the 2000s, and if you were like growing up in the 2000s, I loved it. My man, yes. If you were a kid, I'm talking like young kid growing up in the 2000s, like Club Penguin, you were like, if you weren't on Club Penguin, like you were under a rock. That's all I'm gonna say. You had to be there. That's where we all were. So we all hanging out, having the best times of our lives. Club Penguin and the Nintendo Wii, dude, goated years. For me, like, my gaming memories were mainly like Tenkaichi 3 and the Wii, and just Club Penguin all the time, my friends. Neopets is an interesting one too. I never played that one. I know, like, there were things like Webkins and stuff, right? Like, Webkins was the first one I tried out with 2 of my best friends, and then we found out about Club Penguin, and that was the one we were messing around with like the most, as was like the rest of the planet pretty much. Okay, so now there are just 2 left. What is happening? Are the rest gonna come back? I hope not. Okay, we're out of MP with Ferris. That's amazing. Bro, when they dropped the secret agent area, I know, right, dude? I have so many good fun memories of like going to the dojo and just trying to like hang out on the iceberg, trying to like... I was obsessed with trying to see... It was so cool how they had these like special like penguins as part of like, you know, the mythos of Club Penguin and everything, like Rockhopper the pirate and stuff, and how he could like randomly show up in a server once in a blue moon, and if you were there and if you saw him, you got like a little autograph on your profile. I was so obsessed with trying to like meet him specifically. God, those are good times, man. Okay, I should... No, I'm not gonna use an ether. I'll sit that out. Let's do basic attacks. Attack self. Keep focusing this bad boy down here. No MP, bitch! Haha! He's gonna die every time they cast a rise now. We're good. I should probably just defend here. I'm gonna keep Bart's alive. So he can deal damage. I was 13 when Skyrim came out. Since you're the same age as me, yeah, probably 12 or 13. I remember I was 12 when Skyrim came out. Skyrim was a hell of a good time too. I remember though, man, like being 7 years old when my brother and I got a 360 in 2006. And the first game we got 2 games for it. We got one of the Battlefields. I can't remember which one it was, but the other one was Oblivion. That shit rewired my fucking brain. Like, Oblivion changed my perception towards what video games could be and what video games are. Like, the moment you step out of the jail... Like, I remember we were... Like, when you start that game off, you're obviously in a prison. But the concept of open world games hadn't registered with me yet. I didn't even know what they were. So I thought the whole game was like... Because there were a couple loading screens between each area of the prison you would go through while leaving it at the start of the game. And some of the loading screens had, like, those still images. And there was, like, a lady in one of them. And I was really young, so I didn't fully understand what was happening, but I thought to myself, I remember thinking, like, okay, is our goal to escape the prison and then go see this lady and that's the whole game? And my brother stepped out of the prison for the first time, and, like, I saw him do that, and, like, you see this entire sprawling world in front of you. I was like, no fucking way. And then he opens the map, and he, like, starts looking at all the different, like, locations and kingdoms of the map and stuff like that. I was like, dude, there's no fucking way this is, like... any of this is possible. Yeah, it's crazy. That game forever changed my perception towards video games and what was possible through the medium, and is why it's one of my top 5 favorite games. There were so many amazing memories I had with games growing up, man, like that, like in my formative years. To be honest, I didn't play many games until I was like a little older, like PS3 era. That's understandable, yeah. Black Ops 1 and Skyrim, when it came out, I got Skyrim. Yeah, I remember it came out 11/11/11, the coolest release date of all time. That was fucking awesome. Yeah, I messed with Skyrim so much when it came out. I remember, like, there's just good times, man. Just, like, no responsibilities. Just coming home after school, getting to play, like, Skyrim on our PS3 is what we had it on. Just every day. It was so fun. I remember my dad accidentally breaking one of our PS2 controllers playing Budokai when you had to spin the stick really fast. Oh man, I don't know if I played that Budokai, but I remember my brother and I had a PS2. And we played a bunch of the first Budokai on it. That was it. I don't think we played 2 or 3. But then I got a Wii in 2008. And we got Budokai Tenkaichi 3 on it. And yeah, I had like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours in that game. I played a game for like many, countless hundreds of hours. Those are amazing times. Maybe I got it a few days after, but I remember opening that fucking booklet and the map in the car drive back home for... Oh my god, I forgot about that. There was that really cool map for Skyrim. That was amazing. I remember that. I miss when games came with cool shit like that, man. I feel like that's not a thing anymore. Like if you go... I can't even... It's been a minute since I bought a physical version of a game, but typically from what I understand now, when you go in, it's normally there's like not even a disc anymore. It's just like a code, and you come home and you put the code in and you get the digital version. It's kind of sad how physical media is dying like that. Old head, I was 11. Yeah, pretty sure I was 12. That was the last of the games that came out. It came with in-game booklets and maps. Exactly, yeah. Like I said, it's sad how. Yep, literally. As a like, I didn't even read your messages, and I brought that up. Yeah, you're saying the exact same thing I am. Exactly, man. It's sad how like physical media in general is just dying, right? And how, I mean, like that in general is just like the problem. But like before that, there were signs leading up to it, like, you know, with things like. First, you would no longer get the cool little like items that came in the boxes, and now it's the point where it's pretty much like a majority of them just have a code. It's not even the disc or like the cartridge or whatever. It's just a code for the digital version that you don't even technically own. You just own the license to play it, which, yeah, that's sad. Yeah, codes for in-game skins, true. I tried playing Oblivion since I never have on PC, but it had so many bugs. It does have its fair share of bugs. I've never personally experienced them, but I have heard. Yeah, I mean, it's a Bethesda game at the end of the day. Bethesda games and bugs are like, dude, like, water is to humans. You know, humans can't exist without water. Bethesda games cannot exist without bugs. This release that new Budokai-inspired DBZ game. They did, yeah. It's technically Tenkaichi 4. It's Sparking Zero. I fucking loved it. Played a bunch of it. Took me right back to my childhood. I should stream it again. I streamed it a good bit when it came out. But it's been a little minute. It's been a couple months. I should hop back on and do some matches. Very enjoyable game. Had this debate a few weeks ago when I saw a YouTube short for Indiana Jones Special Collector's Edition. And it came with a globe and a little magnetic plane that you have to place on a spot to open the globe. And there's a steelbook inside with a replica of one of the pieces of the Great Circle that has the code on it. I think QR code, and that's how you redeem the game. Damn. And honestly, I thought that was a badass way to get around the disc and have a cool collector's edition game. That actually is pretty sick. That is very imaginative. Huh. Comments are complaining so hard about no disc, but to be honest, physical games of disc don't even run off the disc. You pop in the game and it copies the data on the hard drive. So disc is just a key at this point. Pretty much, yeah. I think the main issue is that I think like codes for games, like if you just get like the code and you put that in and it's like a digital version of the game, is that like it takes you to the argument of you don't technically own the game if you're playing it digitally, right? Because it's just like a license to play it. So I do understand people being upset about that, but yeah, like the whole and then there's like the whole buying the game on a disc and putting that in and having to copy it to your drive because it would be faster to run it off the drive than like the disc, right? I can get that as well, because it can take like a very long amount of like time, especially if you're playing something like Red Dead Redemption 2, which my friend tried to put that into his PS4 not long ago, and we didn't even get to play it because it takes like many hours to copy all of the data to the drive. With day one updates and shit, it's all gonna be licensed to own. Is it though? Because like the way I understand it is that like that license of just being able to play the game can be revoked at any time because they can just like take it off the store, right? And you can, that game can technically just be in limbo because they'll no longer be producing the copies for it, or maybe they just don't in general, and then you can just never access it. But like, I mean, it's not be right back, ladies calling, no worries. It's not like a huge deal though at the moment, because there is still physical media, right? But as soon as everything goes digital, then it's like, I mean, for certain things, you're not gonna have to worry for a very long time about, you know, not being able to play it. But in general, that fear is always going to be kind of looming, and I'm not one to actually be particularly, you know, like, affected by it. Like, shit, I buy all my games digitally nowadays. I'm not even gonna, like, I'll admit, like, I can't remember the last time I bought a physical game. What I'm saying is I definitely do, you know, empathize and understand the people who kind of are upset about not being able to buy them as easily anymore for, like, a lot of games, and the fact that a lot of games just don't even have physical copies in general. And a lot of older games that are now digital only, you no longer can even access digitally. So yeah, that does kind of suck. I have like 8 terabytes of Blu-ray rips on my PC, lol. I gotta get a NAS to store it on. That's amazing though. That's crazy, 8 terabytes worth of it. I know people are talking about like petabytes and stuff. Isn't it crazy when the day arrives that's gonna kind of like be the norm? Or like a petabyte is what, like 1,000 terabytes or something? It's already like the talk of town, but amongst like a very small subset of people who, you know, like this technology is not mass manufactured and distributed. We're like talking about it and examining the technology and everything. We live in a crazy time, man. Like there's a dramatic shift that's about to arrive. We're already kind of like going through it when it comes to like technology and stuff. The Lord of the Rings Extended Edition Blu-ray came on 2 discs, and I had to get this program to stitch the 2 discs together. Damn, that's interesting. Yeah, that was fun. I don't know, like we saw I don't know if we saw it in like what quality we saw it. My friend had like a 1080p TV. So, but I don't know what the actual stream quality was. It was probably just 1080. It looked really good. The version we saw it, or the resolution we saw it on the other day. I have unaltered Blu-ray rip of the extended editions on my PC. That's amazing. The extended editions are like, they make such a big difference for those movies. It's crazy. I can't imagine, like, now that I did the whole extended edition marathon with my friend the other day, I can't imagine watching the regular versions because they fill in so many gaps and like add so much. It maybe like with the exception of like one scene in Return of the King, I think like the extended editions obviously like are better in every way than theatrical. Yeah, dude, especially the Saruman shit. Like, bro, imagine, because like in the theatrical version, you don't even see what happens to him. You don't even get to like see his conclusion, right? They just like flood Isengard and that's kind of it. And then in the next movie, it's like, wait, what happened to Saruman? He's just vibing at the top of that tower still? Like, does legend have it that he's still there, just vibing at the top? You don't actually get to see what happens to him. Yeah, they just cut his death out. It's crazy. There's so many moments where you're like, wait, how is this not in just the regular theatrical version? And that one's definitely the epitome of that. But there is one scene, funnily, in Return of the King that I think adds a little too much in the extended version. And like, it works better without the added scenes. And it's the moment where Aragorn unites all the undead to fight for him. It's cooler in the theatrical because he parries the dude with the sword, and then it's ambiguous as to whether they're gonna like join Aragorn or not after they find out the line of Gondor is still there. And then like you don't see them for a while, and then it makes their like them showing up to the battle so much more dramatic. Like, you know, when they get off the ship and everything and the undead are behind them. But in the extended edition, a lot of that ambiguity and subtlety is thrown out the window because they just show you everything. There's like there's like no, there aren't any gaps. It just shows you everything that happens, you know, like they escape the cave, they join them, and then they like show you the characters getting the ship as well. But I mean, that is the point at the end of the day, is to like fill in the gaps and stuff. But I just found it kind of interesting that, damn, there's actually one point of the extended cut where I kind of prefer, yeah, I kind of prefer the regular version. To be fair, 4.5 hour movie in theaters though, yeah, exactly. Like, that shit is not gonna fly. It's crazy how much longer the movies are with the extended versions. It's insane. I get why they cut it down. Generally, I'm for director's cuts and cutting more than leaving more. And yeah, it's all situational. Like, it depends on how it affects the the movie and the pacing of it. I think ultimately the most important thing is like the pacing. Like, does it add to the film in any meaningful way that is going to make it a better paced movie, or is it going to take away from it? That's the question I would ask if I were to like cut out something. And it was fun trying to guess while watching the films, because it had been so long since I'd seen just the regular theatrical versions, like which moments in the movies were extended cut material and which weren't. And it was fun because every time I would like try and guess, I would shortly thereafter look up to see whether I was right or not about a scene being an extended scene. And most of the times it was cool. I was actually right, because I would always ask myself, okay, wait, is this scene that I think is an extended cut scene, if I had to cut it out, would I cut it out? And most of the time the answer was yes. The one scene that stumped me though, that I was like, damn, like, no, and the Saruman thing would have stumped me too, but I had known about that from before, like, because I'd seen it on YouTube a long time ago, and I saw people going, why isn't this in like the regular version? So I knew that was like an egregious thing that was, you know, cut from the theatrical version. But everything else, like, there were parts, like one or two areas where I was genuinely surprised. I was like, shit, wait a minute, I'm actually wrong. This part they did cut? That's crazy. And one of them was the flashback with Boromir that adds so much to his character, like the scene with him and his dad. Like, I was like, damn, wait, this wasn't in the like, this was cut from the theatrical version? That's crazy. I'm not in theatrical, probably because it if it's not in theatrical, it's probably because it fucked with the pace. Exactly. It's like all to do with the pacing. It's like, if it's gonna like slow the movie down in any way, and it doesn't need to be there and it doesn't add anything, like, okay, let's axe it. Like the, oh my god, the scene at the end of Return of the King is so weird and out of pocket, right? When the mouth of Sauron shows up, I was like, even if you don't like, shit, even if you don't question why they would cut something out of the movie, like, it's kind of a no-brainer. Like, if you're watching the extended cut and you don't know like what might have been added or taken out, or what might have just been extended cut shit, it is such a no-brainer that that scene is not in the theatrical version, because it's just so fucking out of pocket when they go to the gates, and it's like random ass dude with like 15 different mouth infections like shows up with like rotting teeth just to like just spew nonsense. You know? And then they go back to their army, and then Aragorn does his whole like, you know, inspirational speech to like, you know, get the like rally the army and everything. It's just, it's so out of pocket. I think film talk is probably the only thing I can go on for longer than game time. That's fair, man. That's awesome though. Wait, I gotta get my fan. I do be a fan of my fan. Yeah, film and games, like, same though. I can go on for hours just talking about random stuff that's just fun to talk about. All right, let's go for the next meteorite. I like that this stream of the game tonight, or like what we've been doing in the game rather tonight, has been relatively just like laid back. Not a lot of like story heavy stuff is going on. We're just going from meteorite to meteorite, doing combat stuff. Largely like copy paste things going on at the moment, which allows me to kind of just, you know, vibe with you folks. Which, you know, I'd be doing anyway, but I'd prefer it if there was less, you know, immersive stuff happening in the game than actual, you know, immersive stuff. If I were to get really engrossed in a conversation with the chat. I don't know if you watch foreign movies, but I have some real good recommendations if you ever need any. I would love to hear them, man. Like, dude, if you have a Letterboxd account where you log movies, I would love to follow you. I can like check out the stuff you've seen and everything and get some recommendations that way. I do, yeah, awesome. Here, let me actually drop mine in the chat. It's literally just Erie. That's my letterbox. I think if you look that up, you'll be able to find me. So you can go ahead and add me, but yeah, that's the thing I've been doing this past half a year is just adding, like, I created a letterbox account this past summer, and it's been really fun just logging films I've seen more recently and just adding films I remember I've seen. So yeah, it's been a nice way to discover new movies. Same name as here without the underscore. Gotcha. I'll keep that in mind. But yeah, I do love foreign films as well. I haven't seen any in like a minute. My brother and I kind of went through this like South Korean phase, like mainly with K-dramas a couple years ago. And also some like Korean films, like specifically, because like there were a couple that were like cropping up on Netflix here in Canada, and they were like very good. There's an awesome South Korean film I saw called Burning. That was a very good one. Yeah, Memories of Murder, Old Boy. Yeah, Bong Joon-ho is a legend, I agree. Did you see the trailer for his new film coming up? I think it's like Mickey or Mikey 17. It looks really cool. Very interesting concept. Yeah, Parasite is a masterpiece. Parasite was very, very good. Haven't, but I will watch it regardless. Same. Like, I didn't even have to watch the trailer to know that I was going to see it, just based on the fact that it's, you know, Bong Joon-ho. You know, the really good one called Okja, and of course he did Snowpiercer. Those are good films. But in terms of like other Korean films, I would absolutely recommend. Yeah, Burning is one of them. It's a very slow film. I don't like if you haven't seen it. It's very slow, but it culminates into something very like tense and like captivating. It's a really good movie. It's like a thriller, I would say. I Saw the Devil as a classic, just like a really good, solid, harrowing revenge movie, but very well made nonetheless. Very entertaining. That's another good one I like a lot. The Wailing is like one of my favorite horror movies, and it's a Korean film. Office was surprisingly scary as well. It's a film called Office. I like a lot of horror films, so... okay, so on your profile to check if you had seen this one. Let us called Harakiri. Oh, really? Am I jealous? But holy crap, it was so fucking good. Shit, I'll keep that in mind. Nice. Harakiri. That's gotta be Japanese, right? Because isn't Harakiri when you unalive yourself? Or I apologize, like, if I'm thinking of something totally different. Yeah, oh damn, okay. Yeah, just from the title alone, for obvious reasons, it sounds like a pretty damn captivating film. I'm gonna have to check that out, see what that's all about. Yeah, mainly, dude, when it comes to like foreign stuff, I realize I've just mainly seen like a lot of TV serials as opposed to actual movies. Like if we're talking about also like K-dramas, a really good one is Beyond Evil. It's like a murder mystery like thriller show, but one of the best ones I've ever seen, for sure. Like probably the best one, I would say. Very, very good. And I've seen like a bunch of like... I've seen a lot of like foreign films outside of Korea as well, but mostly those are like very old movies. I've seen some like Swedish films. I've seen like some Ingmar Bergman stuff with my mom because she was like a filmmaker for a long time. So she and I would watch a lot of these like older movies, like classic films. Most of them are really good. Like this film called Wild Strawberries. If you're ever in like the mood for watching like an old classic, it is very old. It's black and white and everything, but you know, Wild Strawberries is a very good film. That's one of my favorites. Okay, where's this other meteorite, dog? Where it be and where it do. Have you been to this one? If we have, so help me God, because it feels like we haven't. Okay, good. We have. Sorry, that's what I meant to say. I feel like feels like we haven't been there, or we have, and we indeed had been there. Yes, but it's not a good thing. I'm trying to find the ones that I have not been to. Bro, I do not know where else to look. Went to this one, obviously. I remember going to this. It's probably on my list. Last year I tried to watch the top 250 movies on Letterboxd, but I got distracted from my mission. That happens. Yeah, I made it a mission not long ago to watch through a bunch of the Studio Ghibli films, because I hadn't seen those before, and like had heard so many good things over the years, and I saw some of them and they were like amazing, but I just was not able. I've been so busy, just not able to get around to watching the other ones I really wanted to watch. God, we're at the same meteorite again. Wait, hang on. Let me turn this off. Are we sure we were at this one? Yes, we were. Sag. The thing is, I do remember Sid saying that there's another one we have to go to. So I can rule out that it's a case of, yeah, we've been to all of them, we just have to go back to the base. Alright, let's turn into a water ship, if we can. And maybe see if there's like a secret behind the waterfall. We actually just can't in general. Rip. Unless... Yep, nope, you can't do that. Not allowed. Banned. Okay, where's this other meteor, bro? Come on. I must locate and find the next meteor. As though my life depended on it. Oh. Never mind, I thought I had something. Dude, I've checked out this entire planet. This is like... This is harder than searching for the parts of that MH370 flight, literally. Just looking for a big-ass meteor, if you can believe it. Alrighty, I'm back. My everything also popped when I was drawing off. I don't know how I'm still standing. I don't know either, man. Like, yeah, according to the lore that I have been given here tonight, you were about to go to sleep before my stream, and that was a long time ago. So, yeah, assuming you're still tired, I am also surprised that you are still standing. But no, welcome back, man. I am just vibing, trying to find a meteor in this proverbial haystack. Which I cannot. I cannot find a meteor. Oh, wait. Bro, if it's actually this one. It is actually... Wait. Yup, it's this one. Of course it's... Wait, no, it's not. What? Sad face. I thought the characters actually stopped for a second. For like a cutscene. But no! Come on, man. That ain't cool. Lamau Little, this is the earliest I've been ready to go to bed in a while. It's usually like 2 a.m. I lay down. Dude, honestly, same though. Like, that's how I've just been feeling generally as of late. Like, no shit, before this stream, I was thinking about always go to bed because I was pretty sleepy, man. Normally how it goes is I will lie down at like 2 or 3 in the morning and then go to sleep, right? But... or like whatever time it is after I'm done streaming, so like 4 or 5 or something. But as of late, I've just been lying down at like, I just felt like lying down at around like 9 to 10 somewhere. And just going, oh, maybe I'll like not, maybe I won't stream tonight, or like I'm just feeling tired, I'm just gonna go to bed. And that's never, and like if I do decide to sleep, I will actually get a good night's sleep. I don't know how, but I will. And I'll end up sleeping until like 8 or 9 in the morning. Or better yet, no, like probably like somewhere around 7. Like I'll actually get a healthy, good night's sleep. And what's messed up is that because I've like just been so used to not having a normal sleep schedule like that for so long, it just doesn't feel right. I'm like, okay, how do I combat this? I gotta push myself to stream at 9. I gotta like stay up and that kind of thing. And man, it's weird, man. Before the stream, I was in the same boat, really. I wish, gotta be up and out of the house by 5 a.m. And see, like, luckily, I don't have to be up early by any means, because I just get to, like, work from home, like, whenever I kind of want. So I don't have to, like, adhere to, okay, I have to be up really early. But if the situation does arise where I do have to be up really early, which it could be for a number of reasons, now my body has decided to be prepared for that because it wants to go to sleep like at an early hour, at a reasonable hour, like 9 or 10 or whatever. And it wakes up, and it can wake up that early. Like I will sometimes just wake up at 4 in the morning because I'm like, damn, I've already gotten like 6 hours. Like after 6 hours, I will always wake up, and then most of the time I won't be able to go back to sleep. But lately I've been like, oh, it's 4, I've slept 6 hours, it's too early, still I'll sleep another hour. And I'm able to go back to sleep. Like all these things I was not able to do before, I'm just able to do all of a sudden, man. And it's so weird. Like nothing happened that I can pinpoint to change it to where it feels like I'm sleeping at healthy hours again now, but it happened, and I don't know, it feels weird, man, because I'm so used to having a really shit goblin sleep schedule of like sleeping at 5 and waking up in the afternoon or some shit like that for so long now too, that it feels like, no, this is all wrong. I gotta like go back to that, and whatever that was. Like that's how you know your sleep schedule's been messed up for so long. Speaking of good sleep schedules, I've been waking up at 7 every day. That's really good, man. That is very good. Good on you. Been hard, but pushing through it to get up early. Yeah, and that was me like this past summer. I had to wake up early, so I would make an effort to like really push myself, set an alarm. It sucked, but I would force myself to get out of bed at 7 and stuff. But dude, like it's so weird. Like I said, I cannot stress it enough. As of late, I have been doing nothing to push myself to go to sleep early and wake up early. My body just wants to do it on its own for no goddamn reason. It's so strange. It's so strange. Like I'm actively trying to like work against that, to sleep unhealthy, to stay up late longer, to like, you know, normally it's the other way around. Like you're trying to push yourself to have like better sleep, to like sleep better hours, wake up better hours. But no, I'm pushing myself to not do any of that stuff. Yeah. During the week, I sleep 2 a.m. to 5:30 a.m. Weekend is typically 4 a.m. to noon. True. I think I do think you mentioned that. Yeah. I remember you were talking about how that, like, you get for you like 3 hours of sleep is optimal, which is like kind of amazing. Yeah, that's what you call a good old-fashioned power nap. I wish I could say the same, man. I've tried to do power naps, and like every time, like I set an alarm for like 2 or 3 hours, and I've been trying that recently too, funnily for the purpose of streaming, because of this issue of like I'm feeling tired. Okay, I'm feeling tired. Like some days I'll feel tired really early for whatever reason, like around like 7 or 8. I'll light it and I'll go, okay, I'll set an alarm for 2 to 3 hours, and I'll wake up and I'll stream. Most of the time I'll sleep through the alarm because I'm like, oh, dude, this feels so good. I'm just gonna sleep longer. It's like so difficult waking up after like 2 to 3 hours. And if I force myself to do it and then sit down and stream, I feel so groggy. Like my eyes are burning and like everything is just awry. I definitely don't feel the buffs of a power nap. I don't activate the power nap buff, but I wish I could. Like I've heard for the people it does work for, it works wonders. 4 to 5 is the perfect amount. True. Yeah, I wish that could work for me. I try to take a nap, my alarm doesn't wake me up, so I try not to take those. Understandable. And my alarm wakes me up and I'm like constantly like spamming it to like turn it off because I'm just like so deep into my sleep. And dude, for me this weird thing happens when I'm sleeping of like sometimes I hate this when it happens. I'll set my alarm and I'll go to sleep and I'll be like, yes, I know I have to wake up at this specific time. And then I'll be sleeping and my brain gets rewired somehow because it's not even like I'm dreaming. Like for some people, they get lost in like a dream and they end up sleeping like a long time or whatever, or maybe not, whatever, maybe not a long time. For me, my brain, it's not even like I'm dreaming. My perception of reality gets completely, this might not make any goddamn sense. My perception of reality changes and I don't recognize that I'm sleeping when my alarm is going off. And I'm playing some kind of like game in my head where it's like, oh, okay, this is happening right now. It's like, I can't register that I'm sleeping and I have to wake up. And I hear the alarm and like turning the alarm off is a part of the game. Like, no, we have to turn the alarm off. Okay, that's part of the game. Let's keep playing this game. Like, I guess that's the best way to describe it, is it feels like some kind of a game. And I'm trapped in that game. And because my mind doesn't recognize that I'm sleeping and I have to get up, it just ends up sleeping longer sometimes and like past the alarm. Yeah, it's so weird. I could not describe it to you. Like, if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. You've had that happen before. I'm assuming it's very similar to what I'm describing. If you know, you know. It's so weird. Okay, what's also weird is I've been like flying around this planet for like eons now, and I do not know where this meteorite is. Okay, let's get a phone of Google here. Let us get some intel. Castle Tycoon, okay. Fire-powered ship. Not that. Dude, this is not helpful. Okay. Let's just do meteorite locations. Final Fantasy V. Final Fantasia number 5. Okay, Meteor at Tycoon. You've been to that one. Meteor at Warris. Okay, that does not ring a bell. Where is that? Letter T on the map. Okay, it looks like we've been to letter T. We literally have something parked there, like our wyvern or whatever. Yeah, this guy. Okay, so we have been to this one. Meteor at the ruins. Okay, the letter U. Oh, wait, that's not marked? But I feel like we've flown over that so many times. Okay, so how do we miss that? How did we miss that? I'm gonna need some deets. Let's see. Oh, it's probably hidden. It says on this map I'm consulting here that it is... Oh, wait, actually? Brother, it ain't no way. That's the meteor? That's a meteor. Wow. It just looks different on the map because the perspective is like from the top down. That's actually hilarious. I didn't even register that was a meteor. Nice. All right, okay. Let's finally get to it. Took us long enough. Okay, so Sid and Mid went inside. It's taking a rather long time, don't you think? Better check on him. And it just hit me that... yeah, we have not rested ever since the last fight, which was against the firebombs. Oh, dude, I can't even... I just realized our base isn't on the ship itself. It's that, like, underground area underneath the ocean. So you gotta go all the way back there if you want to, like, rest or do anything, which... I realized there's actually... a little town, like, right here. Or no, that's a temple. Where's the nearest town? Actually isn't one on this continent, it seems like. Hang on. Yep, that is not a town. That's just the meteor that was marked. Let's kill this Chimera. Oh, it's still actually really strong at this point in the game. Wow. It's always been strong, but it's still very strong, even with the ninja dealing double hits like that with a lot of damage. I might actually die here, that's fine. Welcome back, Banana. How's it going? Hello, women can talk for a long time. How long am I gonna stream tonight? Typically I stream like 5 to 7 hours. I don't know about tonight though. We'll see how I feel. We'll see. I'm just gonna run, man. I'm in no mood. I'm gonna run. I like to run. Running is good. It's good cardio. I'm gonna gummy up and veg out. I think this is like the millionth time tonight that I don't understand. I feel like just too old and out of touch to understand cool hip lingo in the chat. I'm ashamed to say. I'm noticing this recurring theme on tonight's stream of me just not understanding 90% of what I'm reading. And don't worry, that's a me issue, not a you issue, folks, in the chat. Edible and chill. I see, okay. Well, have a good time. That's interesting. I've never heard veg out, gummy up and veg out before. I'm gonna add that one. Make a mental note of that. Oh, here's the end I'm trying to go to. Is it veg out or veg out? Like veg as in vegetarian or veg as in I don't even know what veg is. Yeah, veg as in vegetable, I had a feeling, because like what even is the alternative? Upper decky lip pillow? What about an upper decky lip pillow? What is that? I hate that I'm asking that question so many times about. Why am I so confused about what I'm reading in chat? What is happening? Why am I so confused? I'm not even gonna read that last one right there, even though I know what those words are. At least I know the words. Oh, it's a Zin. I did it on purpose. Favorite nickname for them. A Zin. God, I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what a Zin is. What is happening to me? Am I actually this cooked? I actually might be. I'm the oldest 25-year-old, apparently. I'm apparently the oldest 25-year-old in town, man. I have no idea what the fuck Zins are, I'm not gonna lie. I will not lie. Dip in nicotine form, best I can describe it. Oh, okay, so that kind of stuff. Yeah, I do not do any of that kind of stuff, so that's why I don't know. Yeah, that's a whole different planet that does not compute with me. So yeah, you will forgive me. Please tell me you know what a cart is. I know that the cart that you sit in with wheels, or that you put coal in. I know those kind of carts. And the carts that Mario and his friends like to drive around and race each other in. Cartridge, sir? Okay. Let's let's establish some lore, okay? I don't smoke weed. I don't do edibles. Never in my life have I done them. I've only ever taken like one puff of weed from my brother. Like one time. Never smoked, never done any of that kind of stuff. I didn't even realize there was so much like slang for it, bro. Like cartridge, like are you talking about like the jewels? Like the jewel cartridges? At least I know the like anatomy of it. Yes? Okay, thank God. At least I know that. One good stogie hit. Dude, the only person who's the most qualified on the planet to do stogie hits is the man, the myth, the Arnie. If you guys have never seen that clip of him talking about what his wife thinks of him smoking stogies in an interview, you should see it. It's the most legendary clip of all time. You're on the internet, no excuses? Well, no, I'm actually going to wear this as a badge of honor that I'm not on the internet enough. And I'm proud of that. Being on the internet is not something to be proud of. in 2025. You say that like it's a bad thing. But that's where you're wrong. IMHO. That, my friend, is a good thing. I actually touch grass, if you can believe it. I actually have the ability to open my door, and when it's not snowing because of Canadian weather, and I can see the grass, actually touch the grass. I know, that's kind of crazy. That is kind of crazy. It is. Yeah, they have these things called handles. And I don't know if you guys have ever heard of those. Basically, go up to your door, and it has like a mechanism that you can turn when you clutch the object that you have to turn, and then you pull it towards you. You pull it towards you. Sometimes it's like a little protruding object, but sometimes it's a knob. So sometimes you have to turn it, but sometimes you can push down on it and pull it. But even if it's a knob, it's all the same. You just turn it and you pull it. And then a big rectangular passage opens up that's connected to it because of engineering. And you go through it. And then ideally, you'll have a little porch. It'll have something called a porch. Okay, and then that porch will have a flight of stairs, and you can go down those stairs. And then ideally times 2, you'll see a little patch of green stuff. And you can put your foot, preferably not wearing shoes or socks, on top of that green stuff. And that is, that green stuff is grass. It's called grass, and is what touching grass is. Yes, no, I'm absolutely talking about Bella Porch, yes. That is the kind of porch we're talking about here. Door has the other version. Send help. Well, I don't know, man. You're gonna have to consult a different technician for that one. Oh wait, yeah, you know where's the knob? Okay, good. I know about knobs. Clearly, I mentioned the knobs. We're good. Need a video on how to open a door? I'll see if I can find anything in my dad's archives. You know, he worked for New Line Cinema, so he has some videos on his computer of his time editing for New Line Cinema and DreamWorks and also Microsoft. I'll try and fax the video to you. It'll be very cool if there was like,
look at this dude.
What's happening here? Oh, let's go. We're getting the doodle request. Pal World Depresso is actually insane, brother. even Jay drops in, not even having any context as to what we've been talking about tonight. And so this is the universe punishing me, man. And like he writes some stuff too somehow that I have no idea what the hell I'm looking at in chat. Yeah, so for context, Jay, tonight in chat, like every 2 messages, everyone has been just writing shit that I am just apparently too old to understand and comprehend. People are just too cool for school, man. And I'm not, clearly. I'm 25, but more like 75, clearly. Yeah, I do not know what Power World Depresso was, but we're gonna draw it anyway. Because we're gonna draw it anyway. I got you. Don't worry. Yeah, I've never played Pal World. Is that one of the Pal World mons? It is. Alright, I got you. Oh, he's actually pretty easy enough. Lord have mercy on me. Jay have mercy on me. I can appreciate that. Jay has been merciful. Unlike Pickle. Cough, cough, Pickle. Hopefully he's not here. He's not here. Okay, good. Yes, I'm that petty. I checked the chat list to make sure he's not here. Because he gives me some of the most cracked out drawing challenges, which are very fun, admittedly, but they are cracked out. I like how Jay has just been a breath of fresh air in that department where he's like, oh, just draw a little Pal World guy. Yeah, that's it. Not Pal World Depresso with Addy for its face with tentacles growing out of every orifice in its body. Yeah, that would have been a pickle-coated request. So, you know. Here, wait, I got you. We're about to do this. Paints, open up! There we go. Guys ready for this? Gonna copy that image. Yeah, it's a good reference. Whatever I just got on Google. Thankfully, this isn't one of the requests where I have to like incorporate myself and take a selfie of myself and put myself in there because that's always awkward. Okay, how do I... There we go, let's do this. Doop. I can do all those descriptors. Know exactly what to do now. Wait. I missed a couple messages. Is my timing that bad? It's not so much bad as it is hilarious. You're good. Some of the Pal World Depresso meme? I do not. No. Deal with it. Wait till I get the NSFW stuff. I kid, but I do have a lot of stuff. Well, good thing I put a rule saying they must be SFW only in brackets. This is on Depresso face down in the hot tub. I mean, hey, like, maybe he just wants to wash his face. He looks real angry, and you know what? Warm water? Here, let's turn the timer on. Warm water feels nice. So he just wants to like splash his face with a bit of water of the warm kind, you know, with the temperature up a little. A couple kelvins higher than what he's used to. That's definitely why he would have his face down in the hot tub. No other reason. I would have been happy to do that request. You could have requested that. Oh, this works too. Yes, look. We're already off to a wonderful start. We're already off to an amazing start. I don't even need all 5 minutes. I don't even need 1 minute, dude. Look at this. Look at me go. Drawing the hands. Yes. That one is definitely skinnier than this one. That is a very pivotal, important part of Depresso lore. That's why his name is Depresso. Like, come on. How did you guys not pick up on that? Where's your media literacy? He's depressed that his one arm is skinnier than the other one. I swear, kids these days, man. You guys are making fun of me for being out of touch? Well, look at yourselves. Like, come on. You guys are the ones who are lacking the literacy of the media kind. Us old folk? No, it could never be us. Yes. Them eyes. Okay, why is this not actually that bad? I try to make these as bad, or I mean, as amazing as possible. But this one's like, for trying to make it bad, or I mean, amazing as possible. Like, Quite identifiable. Does he have a mouth there? He does. Okay. Easy. Come on, Jay. What is this request, man? You're making me feel good about myself. Because look, this is amazing, dude. This is actually incredible. This is incredible. Look, I'm adding the colors. Colors are being added. That's how you add colors. It'd be really cool if they added a feature that allowed you to basically add a big splotch of color to one area. I think that would be absolutely freaking fantastic. You know, it's cool. I mean, MS Paint hasn't been around for very long, so let's have a long ways to go. For now, this method of adding color will suffice. He has a tail too. Okay, cool. I should have probably chosen a better reference than whatever one I chose where the lighting isn't the best. There's like a PNG of this guy in front of a in front of a Pal World like in-game backdrop. All right, the tail. The tail of all tails. To be tailed. That's it. Oh wait, no, that's not it. False alarm. I gotta add some purple. One ear is purpler than the... Actually, no, the other one's purple too, which is kind of dark. You can't see it from this angle. So... make that purple. And his horns are purple. His horny horns are purple. Purple. Alright. We cooked. Let's go. Nothing but cooking on the stream. Only cooking allowed. There you go. Depresso. Espresso Depresso, who needs an espresso shot. That will probably fix his wonky eye too, his wonky eyeball. Hope you guys enjoyed. Like, comment, subscribe for more incredible edible... Oh, sorry. That was my bad. I zoomed into the wrong thing. Look at that nasty ass. This is what you want. Incredible, edible, legible, bettable, depressible, depresso. You're welcome. Never get on my level. Get on my level. Then we'll see if you can never get on my level. Which, spoilers, you can't. I was gonna do the drawing, but it's a one-time redeem. Yeah, I do have it set to just one redeem per stream, because otherwise you're gonna be here forever. Just making absolute masterpieces that will just make you too sad because you're bad. That's the truth. You'll just see this shit and you'll be like, why can't I make art pieces as good as that? Come on, man, come on. And I don't want to make people too sad out here, so yeah, it's only a one-time per stream thing, you know. Already have here, you already hear chit-chatting forever. Why not show off your skills forever for the exact aforementioned reason? There you go. Wait, we got a new follow? Yo, Conquest, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that a lot. Very kind of you. Chicken butt? Wait, for real? Sure. I won't say no. I made a chicken butt. I like chicken, so I won't say no. Check your Discord DMs for the Depresso lying down in the hot tub. Let me see. Oh, is that an actual thing, people? That's funny. That's hilarious. I'm looking at what Jay sent me. Is that an actual meme or just a couple of random players messing around? Or is Depresso face down in a hot tub an actual thing that I'm just out of the loop on because I don't play Pal World? Amazing drawing, by the way. Thank you. Yes, I aim to impress. That's the goal around here. As you can clearly tell. Drawing is one of my top talents. And I only tell the truth on this stream. Conquest King is my offline try. Oh, I see. I got you. Depresso is my spirit animal. He does seem to be that kind of Pal World Mon. Yes, that's totally what the creatures in Pal World are called, right? The Pal World Mon, that would be the kind that you would look at and go, oh, that's a mood. Amazing grog, by the way. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I aim to impress. That's one of like my favorite things to set up is just the shit post 5-minute doodle. Depresso is better than Squidward. See, normally I would say I concur because saying I concur is just fun, right? But I don't know, man. I know Squidward a little better. Even though Squidward might be a serial killer, right? And Depresso may be Keanu Reeves. I just don't know Depresso well enough, so I'm gonna have to disagree. I was going off of the basis that I know Squidward and I don't know Depresso. Well, the only thing I know about him is that he likes to put his face in a hot tub. And that I drew him for within 5 minutes. And I did the best possible replica I could. Yeah, not enough to concur, and that's okay. It's also okay to have a wrong opinion. I concur. I do. I do be concurring. Alright. Enough concurring. More fighting. We're gonna fight here. But no, once again, thank you guys for being here. I'm just having a good time, just shit posting, having fun. Jay, thank you for dropping in. It was kind of you for being here and hanging out, redeeming the doodle. And Conquest for the follow as well. Absolute legend. No, wait, so we're actually fighting a Chimera now as a boss. That's actually crazy. Alright. Hit him a Titan. I'm kind of scared, guys, I'm not gonna lie, because the regular version of this bad boy is still messing us up. So yeah. Does he mainly do physical attacks? I don't know. I won't waste... Okay, he kind of does. Alright, in that case, let's go protect Ferris here. Attack with Bart's. Fantastic. Not too bad. Oh, wait, what? This might be bad. It could have been worse. It could have absolutely been worse. Let's do Titan again, because Titan just goated, man. Come on. There ain't no universe in which he's not goated. He has a bit of a receding hairline in this game, which, you know, takes him you could argue takes him a tiny bit down the goated notch, because I'm headed to receding hairline territory slowly but surely due to my male pattern baldness, the early stages of it. And I know how shit that feels. And ungoated that feels. But still, you know, we like to concur about him being in the goated status nonetheless, because he's mother flipping Titan. He has the coolest fucking boss fight in 16. Let's not forget about that. Oh, you hope you had a good weekend, sir? I did, man. Thank you for asking. Like I said, I went over to my friend's house and we did a crazy Lord of the Rings trilogy extended cut marathon for like 12 hours. And ended up leaving his house at like 6 in the morning, and I was zapped, but it was super worth it. It was very, very fun. So that was definitely the highlight of my weekend. This is not the highlight of my stream. We want to talk about the stream. Sag. Getting absolutely nuked. Alright, let's Control Z this. That's you. Glad I don't have to worry about things. Just saying, yeah, guys, if you dudes out there do not have any signs of male pattern baldness or like hair loss, yeah, enjoy your hair for as long as you can. Hopefully for the rest of your goddamn lives, because it sucks. Definitely do not take your amazing locks for granted. At this moment, I don't. That's amazing, dude. Yeah, definitely embrace and cherish them locks. Because we dudes have a chance. Well, if you look at your dad or your mom's dad, and they don't have any signs, or they've never lost any of their hair, you should be totally fine. But if they have, or if they haven't, and you're noticing that you're losing hair, or, you know, they've lost hair, but you haven't lost hair, there's a chance. There's a chance it could happen. So Dude, count every day you have your wonderful, beautiful, luscious locks on the crown of your head as a blessing. I still do have a good bit of hair, but my kind of hair loss is the one where my crown area loses volume over time and everything gets like really thin and straw-like, and there's like a big line of just like bald that you see if I like pull my hair apart like this. And then like my temples are like starting to recede a bit too, so my hair is definitely going in the direction that my dad's hair went in, which he has a big fat bald crown on the top of his scalp. But I've been like dealing with it for 3 years. It's been very slow. I've accepted it's gonna happen, so it's not as, you know, painful anymore, but it do suck when you realize it's happening, man. My whole world was shattered when I went to my hairstylist back in like 2021, when I was like, well, okay, why is my hair so weird and damaged and shit? I don't even like blow dry it at the top. And she's like, yeah, about that. You're going bald, buddy. Just like, man, like she just the way she dropped that bombshell, man, it just completely crushed me. I shaved my head. Honestly, good call. Can never go wrong with a shaved head, dude. I'm like, I've accepted I might have to someday if I really lose a bunch of it and it's like looking like the point of no return. I probably will shave my head. But I like my hair too much, man. I like having... It sucks when you've been used to having long hair specifically for a long time. And you realize you're losing hair. Because if you're used to having short hair and you realize you're losing hair, that's not terrible. It still sucks. But it's not terrible because you can get a nice haircut that blends everything together. Like you can get like a fade, you can get like a buzz cut. You have options, right? But if you have long hair like me and you like having long hair and you want to keep your long hair, dude, like the slightest form of hair loss is your worst fucking enemy. Because you straight up go from like Timothy Chalamet to fucking Count Orlok from the new Nosferatu movie. Like literally, that's what it feels like. I'm dumb, but forgot it's winter, but I think it made me more aerodynamic. Honestly, like, you have like a shaved head in the winter and like you wear like a cap or like a beanie or something. That's a nice vibe, man. Nice and cozy. I remember I had this one winter I had pretty damn short hair and I was like, I would just always rock like a beanie. My ears felt so nice and comfy. I had like a buzz cut. My hair goes down to my chin. Luscious man. You have pretty short hair though, right? Or am I crazy? Wait, I might be wrong, but like I thought I saw you had like pretty short hair, right, Joker? Or wait, are you joking? Is the Joker joking? There's like 13 inches. Right now, I think. Is that long? I've never measured like my hair length. That's pretty long, isn't it? Not even 13 inches. Try again. No long. His hair is thick as fuck, so it stays up. It looks short. I'll send a pic. Oh, it probably just like looks short from the front, but it's actually pretty long at the back. Oh, wait, yeah, actually? Hang on. Oh, yeah, true. I see that. That makes sense. Yeah, I saw the picture you sent. I gotcha. You have good hair, man. Yeah, your hair is thick. Thick hair is like... I miss having thick hair, man. I used to have like thick, like very curly hair. Like all the hair here for me that now looks very like thin and straw-like. They used to be like pretty damn like thick curls. I used to love having thick curly hair. And if you look at my like some of my older streams and I go through my VODs and stuff from like not even like 2 or 3 years ago, you'll like see what I'm talking about. Like all of this was like very thick and curly, but it's been slowly but surely just dying over time. My straws do be... My locks do be dying. My locks do be becoming straws. That was a good pick, man. Like, yeah, you style your hair well, man. You have good hair. Just past my shoulders. Nice, man. Dude, rock them locks. Do not take them for granted, Banana. Just rock the fuck out of them. Like, cherish every day that you got your long, luscious locks. I'm sure they look wonderful. In the cold, why does it look like my head is in a steamer? Wait, that was for Google. That do be the kind of question you just randomly, you're sitting there and you type it into Google. Oh, true. We died against a chimera. Right. That's what was happening. I'm probably going to change my job. I'm shifting jobs. I'm sending in my resume to... Let's see here. Now, Summoner is the way to go, actually, but... I feel like we just need... more consistent damage without having to use a lot of it. Wait, we already have Dragoon? Bro, what? Okay, dude. Easiest decision of my life. Bro. Oh my god. Easiest decision of my life. Dragoon and ninjas are like the most goated classes. We already have ninjas and now we have Dragoons too. Dragoons have joined the party. Okay. Beautiful. Let's put Ferris in the front row. Yeah, we're just gonna like jump for most of the fight, be out of the battlefield, land, do a bunch of damage, and then that's it. Vibe. That's how long it actually is? Yeah. It's this kind of style where from a certain angle it can look a bit deceptive, but then you're like, oh, okay, it's actually a little longer than I thought. Yeah, there's this one dude I used to work with who, like, it was kind of a mind fuck for me. I didn't realize the whole time, because we would like do webcam calls, that he had hair that was like pulled, because it was like pulled back a certain way. Like, he actually had long hair, but it looked like this, and I couldn't see anything at the back. So I just thought he had like a slick back, and that it was like short. But no, he had like a man bun the whole time. I was like, okay, dad. Like, 'cause I didn't even realize it until like 4 or 5 calls in. Kind of mind wrecked me. Oh, there's another pick? My bad. Oh yeah, true. I see that. So like, yeah, if you pull the hair down, yeah, it does go down to like, kind of like where the bottom of your nose is. But you kind of look like, dude, I don't know if you've... Oh, I already died, nice. I don't know if you played it, Joker, but the way you like have the hair there, if you style it a certain way, I could totally see you looking kind of like Leon from Resident Evil 4. Not gonna lie. It gave me some serious Leon vibes in that picture you sent. That's a compliment, man. Leon's a cool-ass looking dude. Was he a pimp named Slickback? Thankfully, no. Last time I checked, he wasn't. I don't know how life's treating him now. Hopefully that's not the direction he went down. Let's go White Magic level 3. I've not heard that one, however, thank you. I like looking cool AF and hot, of course, based. As we all do, right? Truer words have never been spoken. That is hella relatable, I think, to like everyone. Alright. Let's get this party started, dude. Let's actually win this shit. I believe. We'll try to use time magic, actually. Like, maybe this could work. Slow would be huge. Oh, did it work? Oh, bro, let's go. He's actually susceptible to slow. That's big. That's very big. I'm actually gonna do some more dope shit. Let's hasten Ferris. And keep attacking with Bart's here. Jump again. How much damage did he even deal with that jump? I missed it. It's usually very cracked out, that ability. It's not cracked out at all in this game, though. Shit. Well, it makes sense, because Ferris' stats aren't built towards physical damage dealing. I read Ferris wrong as fuck and read farts. It's close to bed. Yeah, that happens. Doesn't help that her name is very... You could absolutely make that mistake if you swap out one of the letters. Close enough to that word. I'm gonna keep jumping though. I'm gonna stay the hell away from all this bullshit going on down here. Just dealing some low-key damage. You know? I feel like actually what we should be doing is making Bart's a... whatchamacallit? Dragoon. And Ferris, we can keep her as a summoner. Because he'll actually output more damage, I feel like. Can I keep healing? Actually, just with regular Kira. No, that's actually Bart's. I just realized. Shit! Actually, now that you mention that, Joker, there's like more than one character in this game whose name could easily be respelled, if you will, to Farts. Not just Ferris. Because in Ferris, you replace the I, that becomes Farts. With Bart's, you replace the F, that becomes Farts with the Z. Yeah, I think I might be onto something with FF5, man. I think I might be onto something. Right? Literally, the way you say his name, too, it literally rhymes with Farts. No, it's Lena's turn. No, I'm stupid. I'm good. I thought it was Lena's turn, and we were about to attack him and heal him up, but we're good. False alarm. Jump again. Attack. I'm actually going to take a turn to use Libra. Oh, we don't even have to. He's already dead. No Libra required. Easy. Let's go. Struggling to keep the turns in check. I was honestly struggling to see whose turn and even keep track of whose turn it even was at a certain point. That would have been bad if I did the attack command as Lena there, because her attacks heal people. So I would have healed that Chimera. Feel like Chimera was on easy mode that round. Do it again? I think, sir, you gotta like contact Square Enix and tell them to put a boss rush mode into the Final Fantasy Pixel Remastered collection. That's the only way I'm fighting that boss again without restarting the whole game. Blame Square, not me, for not being able to go through that again. Are you alright? We are now. That was close. That's all 4 meteorites. Now take a look at this map. Alright, we're taking a look at a map. Yes, that do be the world that I fumbled around in for like a good 40 minutes trying to find the 4th meteor, which I couldn't find until I looked at Dr. Google, and Dr. Google helped me. See where the energies from all 4 meteors intersect? That's the warp point. Now get over there. Wait, hold up. Can we look at the map again? The second time? Just to be sure of where that is. Thanks for everything, guys. Will my regular map tell me? My dope map tell me? That was a shitty looking map. I have the cool looking map, so surely my cool looking map will tell me where they intersect. It doesn't. Nice. But I think I know where it might be. We just have to use logic. If that one's if they're all in the corners that I think they're in, then they would intersect somewhere. Like right here. Yeah, I was right. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and actually rest up in a town. Because I'm not wicked. Usually the saying is no rest for the wicked, but I'm not wicked, you know? So, there's that. I'm actually wicked stupid because this isn't a town, this is a castle. So I'm gonna leave. And go to an actual town. If I may. Boss Rush reminds me of Darksiders, not gonna lie. Fun game. I have heard of Darksiders. My brother played a bunch of that game. Never played it myself, though. I've heard cool things. Boss rushes are fun, generally. I like doing boss rushes. Except when they're like... No, I like doing them in general, even when they... give me PTSD. Like the cough cough Final Fantasy VII Rebirth boss rush. What am I doing? I'm gonna rest here. Wicked stupid is crazy work, sir. Calm down. I mean... Wouldn't you consider someone who wants to just go to a bar to rest, and instead of going to a town where that bar is obviously going to be, they go to a castle where that's where you go to meet the goddamn king? But would you not call that person wicked stupid? When's the last time you saw someone who just wanted to take a nap? Go, I'm going to go see the king, because surely that's how you take a nap. Be honest now. I have a lot of money, holy crap. I should probably spend my moolah, if I may. Want some antidotes. Tents, get like 4 of those. You know what? I'm gonna save the rest for actual gear. I do be needing the gear. A lot of gear I missed out on. Yeah, I know there were these bows. Do we buy these bows just for posterity? Why not? One of each. Buy the harp too. Can we even be a bard right now? I'm sure we can, right? At this point. Yeah, we can. I think these are all the jobs. I actually think we've unlocked all the jobs in the game. I'm very curious what chemists can do in Final Fantasy V, because in Tactics, they're able to use items, but items is a basic command for like everyone in this game. Maybe I'll check that out. Let's see. I'm just really curious. Let's make our white mage the chemist. Let's drink. Drink special medicines to increase stats during battle. Kind of sounds boring. That sounds lame. That sounds really lame. Just from reading the description, I'm good. I'll pass on that. Go back to time magic. Okay. Enjoy the fuck out of 1 and 2. Monkey brained on 3 and sold all my materia, so I couldn't upgrade my character 3/4 way through the game and just quit. Wait, you say the word materia, and that's not a typo, right? Like, you actually mean materia without an L? That's some Final Fantasy VII stuff that I'm hearing in the chat. Even though you're talking about a different game. Look, I hear the king gives good head rubs, just saying. I mean, last time he was in town and last time he was alive, like, I don't know why this castle's even around still, considering there's no king. And the king died on the last stream. Sag. Sag. Material is building stuff. Materia is stuff for upgrades in my brain. Oh, nice. I didn't realize they're a cyborg. That's cool. First cyborg ever. Pogyu. That is a big W moment in history. Man is upgrading his brain faster than Elon Musk can even develop Neuralink to make that stuff happen in the first place. I'm trying to look for... I think it was this town. The town with all the supplies for the ninja class. I think it was... Not this one. We've actually been here. Many times, clearly. I'm just trying to like touch base before we go to that portal. There are a bunch of things I want to buy. Just how my brain works, that's all good. Our brains work, or all of our brains work in interesting ways, right? Especially mine. My brain works in some very interesting ways, and I don't necessarily mean that in a positive light. And I'm sure a lot of you by now have seen what some of those interesting ways are while I have been streaming. A majority of my streams are just me exposing the interesting ways in which my brain work, and not in a, once again, necessarily good way. Didn't know that was actually game specific. Yeah. So material without an L is materia, and that is a thing in Final Fantasy VII, my favorite game, which basically are these crystal orbs that let you do magic. Let's go to this shop. God damn it, this is like the most basic store in the game. This is like the first store. Or the first town, rather. Okay. I'm gonna head out. Boop. What's this town about? Oh, wait. I actually remember this one because we were grinding around this area for a long time. So we have gotten everything from here. Yeah, let's check out this spot. Anywho, yeah, all the boss mats, hidden finds, and just upgrade stuff in general, all sold. Definitely shouldn't have that feature in games. Yeah, that would make sense. I can see it being annoying. Okay, where's the... No weapon shop around here? What? I remember this town. It's all coming back to me, but... Yeah, we've been here. Bro, okay, of course. I forgot about this little area. Or if you have 50 grand, you can buy all these OP-ass rings. Yeah, that's gonna take a minute. I like, though, that you earn gold pretty slowly in this game, and it's generally pretty scarce. Right? Because then it makes these items that are really powerful. It makes them seem kind of out of reach, which is good. You have to, like, work for them. I'm just gonna run. Remember Vietnam? Joker was on tour with me? Ah, yes, that makes a lot of sense. The Vietnam War in the 2010s, man? Damn. Those were some harrowing times. Thankfully, I didn't get drafted. I could stay at home playing Black Ops 3. You're too short to join. They don't enlist children. Sad. Or wait, actually, that's a good thing. Because then they won't force you to go to the war. Won't get drafted. Dodged a bullet, literally. Oh gosh, unless you were on the Vietnam side. That is a fair point. Remember the Canadian reinforcements? Brave souls! All but 2 were lost. Yeah, 2 brain cells. Thankfully not anything more. But only 2 brain cells? Come on, that's nothing. I'm losing, like, brain cells by the dozen. Well, I'm, like, any night that I'm streaming. And not because of you guys, because of me. I make myself lose my own brain cells. Like I said, my brain works in interesting ways. You know? Too much scuff shit happens on my streams somehow. Welcome to scuff. Coral sword. Ooh, trident. We're definitely buying that for the dragoon. And I'm actually gonna go ahead and do this. Hold up. I'm gonna change Ferris back to summoner. Give her white magics. Change the man, the myth, the bards to dragoon. Yes, sir. Wait, what's image? Create illusions of oneself to absorb 2 direct physical attacks. Okay, that's actually crazy. That's one of the ninja abilities. I'll give him white magic though. I'll never say no to just like just having the ability to cure yourself in your back pocket. Needle burrito. I need the cells. Same manifesting cells, please. Green beret, ninja suit. Okay. I'll buy one of each. I do be buying one of each. I do be doing a little shopping. Thank you and goodbye. I can't be bothered to find the ninja shop. I'll just go ahead and go to the portal. We've done enough dilly-dallying on the stream tonight, just flying around in this little hovercraft airship thing. I'm about ready to go on with the story into the cool stuff, the meat and potatoes. The proverbial meat and potatoes, right? Just to clarify, not actual meat and potatoes. Don't want to get anyone's hopes up. Especially folks that might be hungry. Okay, where's this portal? There it is. Very nice. The light is fading. It's all the power that was left in the meteorites. No turning back now. Not sure about this. It might end up being a one-way trip. No coming home. That doesn't matter. This is more important. Aye, we're in this till the bitter end. Okay, wait. Alright then, let's go. Wait, no, the way you guys worded that made it seem like you were telling the player there's a point of no return. I suppose it's goodbye to our world. Farewell, Chancellor. Wait! This seems very fourth wall meta breaking. Let me leave and make a hard save in a different slot so I can reload it if shit goes south. Look up, mateys. I know you can handle the looting and pillaging without me. Be good while I'm gone, Boko. Don't get into too much trouble. Bye-bye. Goodbye, cruel world. We're going to an even crueler world. Knowing this game and how difficult it can get. Is this the end? Definitely don't think so. They made it seem like it. The way they, with how they worded it and everything. But, no, we're definitely not at the end. We've spent something like, what? Like a solid, like, 15-ish hours in this game, I want to say. But it's definitely, like, 30-plus hour game, I want to say, for sure. So I don't think we're anywhere close. Yeah, the more you progress through the Final Fantasy series, the longer the games get. Definitely. I think, I don't know what the longest one is. I'd be very curious to see that. The longest mainline one, that is. This is Galoof's World? Longest single-player mainline one, I should add. Longest single-player Final Fantasy. I think they just kept getting longer and longer, and then I feel like they peaked when it came to length at like 12, I want to say, and then they started getting like a little bit shorter, and they tried to focus on more quality over just like quantity and length, even though a lot of the games were quality and quantity. But anyways, where are we now? We're in the other dimension. Deserted island. Seems like a copy of our own world. Shall we pitch a tent and rest for a while? Okay, sure. Ain't nothing else to do. Might as well. Well, there's something I've been wondering about. It was way back when you were on North Mountain. Why'd you risk your life to save that Drake? You remember Mother? Yeah, a little. Whenever I see Hiryu, I'm reminded of her. How do you mean? Honey? The hell are you guys? What the fuck? Monster, look out! Bigfoot looking a little different. He can fly now! Bigfoot can fly! And he's green and mean! Lena, Ferris! Oh god! Okay, I guess we're fighting him. Nice of you to return so I can kick your ass. Quite thoughtful of you. I like how his name is just Abductor. No effect? What? Hell with that. I'm gonna have an effect. If he doesn't. Oh damn, that's a cool ass trident. Critical attack my ass! No, I meant as in like sarcastically, like I mean like do it again and attack my ass, which is exactly what you did. Jeez. I don't know which are single, but I'm gonna guess 11. Just call me dumb if that's also that's awesome. He missed the hurricane because we dodged that with the jump. Dragoons OP, man. Now you guys are seeing why Dragoons are like my favorite class. Call me dumb if that's multi. No, you're good. 11 is actually an MMO, but it's a very old MMO. It came out in like the early 2000s, like probably 2001 or 2 or something like that. And because it's an old game, it's no longer supported. There are still some servers, but like you need to have like specialized knowledge of the game. It requires you to do like a lot of research to actually be able to enjoy it and get into it and play it. And the best time to have actually been able to like experience it would have been closer to when it actually came out in the early 2000s. So for that reason, it's like a game that not a lot of folks nowadays like jump into and dabble in. Like I certainly won't. I'll be skipping over that. But yeah, the two MMO Final Fantasy games, like the multiplayer ones, in terms of like the mainline entries, would be 11 and 14. 14, though, is a very popular game. People are still hopping into it. It's still supported. It's still getting new expansions. Heard very good things about it. Obviously from one of the folks who's been talking about it here tonight has been Nana. So yeah, like I'm looking forward to potentially maybe trying that out. Like I know I said that I'd only be doing the single player ones, but because so many people have recommended it to me and have said that, yo, even if you aren't super into multiplayer and MMOs, you should still try it out. I'll probably try it out when I get around to that one. It says MMORPG things changes answer to 13. 13 is a single player one. Yeah, 11 and 14 are the only multiplayers. You're right back getting a snack. Sounds good, man. Thanks for being here, Jay. What is this? Gas! I can't feel my legs! Getting trolled out here in this forest. We trolled that Abductor a whole bunch with a jump ability. So, we're getting a little taste of our own medicine. Oh, where are we? Definitely not jail. Welcome to my castle. Oh shit, we're actually in X-Death's castle? He's supposed to be the big bad of this game. X-Death. Lord X-Death, Galoof and his cohorts have made it to Big Bridge. Big Bridge. Fortuitous timing. Prepare the giant mirror. Yes, my lord. Perhaps I should thank you. You're about to become quite useful to me. Alright. We got a mirror. We can check ourselves out. Quite nice of you. Alright, let's look up in the sky. A bird? No, wait. It's our reflections. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? Grandpa, look! It's Lena Ferris. What in blazes? Oh, wait. Sorry, it's Galoof. Boris, Lena Ferris. What in blazes is going on? That's better. I'm a professional voice actor, by the way. So 12 is open then. 12 is 61 hours long. 13 is 48 hours long. At least that's what this website says. Nice. So it's kind of on the right track then. As I thought, I think 12 is the longest. Like, they kept getting longer and longer. And then they peaked at 12 in terms of length. And then I think they started to, like, reduce how long the games took to beat after that point. I was watching a part in Bleach where Ichigo loses his powers. Bro, it hits so hard. Sadly, I've never seen Bleach. Heard good things, though. It's another anime I might have to check out someday. I haven't watched a whole bunch of anime. Mainly just, like, the really popular classics from, like, the 90s. And, like, you know, 2000s. Sometimes you just gotta hear that scream. Hell yeah, I haven't seen it, I haven't heard it, but hey, it's an anime scream, so shit, like, I know what those sound like, and literally the the mother of all animes that have screaming in them. Dragon Ball Z is my favorite anime ever, so I will not disagree with that. I'd say watch it, man. It's super good. Hell yeah, I'll definitely have a look at it. Stand down, Galoof. One more step and they die. Hell's bells! Everybody fall back! Let's go! Gilgamesh! Oh, that's right! This is Gilgamesh's debut appearance is in Final Fantasy V. That's so fitting that we're playing this after Rebirth. Right? Like, earlier in 2024, because Gilgamesh is a huge part of Rebirth, and his whole shtick is that he shows up as an Easter egg character between each Final Fantasy game. Even though there's some that he's not in, like 7 itself, but they brought him into like 7 Rebirth. That's super cool, and it's the game where he originated. I forgot, like I did know about that going into this game, but I completely forgot until he brought it up here. Then there he is, in the flesh. Sir. Watch them, see that they don't try anything. Axe Death, you son of a bitch. Axe Death sounds like my old girlfriend. I mean, seems like a massive dick. Assuming that person was in the same vein as massive dick territory, he might not be too far off. Alright, I'm borrowing your Windrake. Of course, the others need my help. Release the Windrake. User. Alright, here we go. We got another Drake. I'd love to see it. Pixel art is so good in these remasters. Quite amazing. Bro, I read that as GF, my bad. Gamer tag. I don't know why I assumed that was a GF. I was like, okay. Damn, X Death, really? Was that bad? The X that bad? It's be called Death, now it's Joker. Let's go. Wait, did I miss anything else up here? Yeah, I gotta check out Bleach or Lord Gilga. Yeah, Gilgamesh. The classic character. Remember old head in the room. We're in this room, I thought it would click. Facts. Thanks, boy. Now go back to Krill, okay? Well, I'm in. Let's go. Freaking Galoof is the real MVP of this game, man. I was right to think he was going to be the best character early on before we actually saw him do anything substantial, and now he's only doing substantial shit. Receive Barca's items of the crystal shards. Let's go. Are we gonna like solo play as him? Yeah, we are. Okay. Dude, this game is so sick, man. I love how I actually really do like how throughout the course of it, it's mainly just been these characters consistently in the party. It's just been them, and it hasn't like no one's come and gone or anything. It's just these specific 4 characters because it really allows the game to spend a lot of time with them and flesh them out and have them do like cool shit. Give them like time to shine individually. You can tell FF5 was really the start of that. Even though, yes, FF4 did have a crazy ensemble of characters. Okay. Okay. We still have him as a monk. That's awesome. So there are no encounters here, apparently. Next death B1. More prisoners! Before I go any further, I want to see what's over here. Oh, okay, it's locked. Yeah, right. Does this mean I'm getting my old gamer tag tattooed on me, technically? I don't know. Yeah, who knows? That'll be cool. I mean, so far so good. You got some, like, awesome-ass tattoos. Oh, shit. Got some spoders. Oh, that's true. I can, of course, counterattack. As a monk. Been a minute since we played as one of these in this game. Been a stream or two. Good to be back. Well, sir, it's about that time. Thank you for the stream. I'm gonna go pass out. Dude, Joker, thank you for being here as always, man. I really do appreciate it. And, yeah, dude, have yourself a damn good night. And I'll catch you on the flip-flop. Holy, we absolutely eviscerated that bear. Bam! Look at that old man go. Got the moves. I wish FF5 showed your character sprite outside of combat as the same class that you use in combat, the same job. But it's understandable. There's so many jobs that's like, it is what it is that they didn't go that route. But I just love the look of whatchamacallit, Monk Galoof. Dude looks like a badass, man. Looks like this wise old sage. It just means business. So to kick your ass. Kick you on your ass. With the power of knowledge. And knowledge imbued in his fists. His fisticuffs. Oh my god, he's gonna 1v1 Gilgamesh here? Who goes there? He is. Is he gonna play his theme? Oh no, it's not. I was really hoping for it. Take this! Let's see what he does. The only time I've ever really fought against this guy was in Rebirth. I've never experienced any kind of battle against him in any of the other FFs because I haven't played a bunch of them. So it'll be similar to what I remember. This guy was a menace in the battle simulator where we had to do the extra hard fights towards the end. Inconceivable! Well then. That's enough of a beating for today. Oh, that's right, he's a klutz. Yes. In Rebirth, when you, like, quote-unquote fight him the first couple times or in cutscenes, and he's really weak and he doesn't know what he's doing. And no, I think you actually do battle him in person in combat. And he is, like, a complete klutz. He's, like, dropping, like, his 1,000,001 swords and spears and all those, like, tools and trinkets and stuff. And just, like, tripping over himself. He doesn't know what the hell he's doing. But then he just pulls all this shit out of his ass towards the end of the game and becomes, like, one of the hardest goddamn bosses. So I'd imagine that's his whole shtick in all the other games he's in too. And he's going to do something similar. We're meant to think he's a one-off here, but no, he's going to show up again. And a lot stronger. That's my prediction. Sit title. Have you out in their jiffy. I'm gonna heavy lurk. Sounds good, Banana. Thank you for being here, man. And yeah, just in general, thank you guys so much for hanging out tonight. Just in general, like, lately on the streams, the support and turnout has kind of been insane. There's a lot of people hanging out, dropping good vibes, like I keep saying, and yeah, maybe we'll have, like, a really good time as a result of that. And so, yeah, thank you guys so much. Audrey is an amazing time, as always, just playing really cool games on stream and being able to, like, record that, but having you guys along for the ride just makes it all the more fun. So hell yeah. Thanks, old man. And thanks, chat. Sorry for messing up your plans. We just wanted... Save it. I'll verbally berate you later, after we've blown this pop stand. Is that right? Is that right? We'll see about that, old man, after this battle. Good to have you back. Real good. All right, let's heal up here. Let's do kick here. God, I've missed that ability so fucking much, man. You don't even know. You don't even know. Thanks to the DPSJ. I'm actually, that's a great reminder for me to go get some more water, so I'll just do that real quick. And have a great night, Jay. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for being here and hanging out. And for the fun 5-minute doodle segment, that was really fun. Thank you, sir. You have yourself a damn good one. I won't even go to my Be Right Back screen. I'm just gonna go grab some water from right next door, and we will continue. Let's go. All right. Dude, for the longest time, I would just go downstairs and get, like, fridge water. But then I realized, like, I can drink tap water. And my tap has, like, some nice ice-cold water running through it. So I have pretty much an infinite water glitch now on stream. I just literally have to go right there to my tap. In the room of the bath kind. To do a refill, and that's it. I got water again, easy peasy. So there's the redeem fulfilled, and of course the posture check and stretch. The DPS. Oh, what? How did she damage it instead of healing it? Doesn't she have the healing rod? That was weird. Okay. What am I looking at? Yeah, true. I want to see this. Hey, what's up with that regular stuff? Come on now. Oh, literally, because it's better than the healing staff, apparently. Game has a hate boner against the healing staff for whatever reason. Come on now, game. How could you? Saying this healing staff thing can do like 200 healing per hit is worse than a rickety ass wooden stick that can do 12 damage? You're saying it's worse than that? Come on now. Who hurt you, game? Bye-bye. Enemies meant to be really easy at this part? Shit, I don't want to jinx anything. I hope it's a case that we're just really good and they're not meant to be this easy, because I don't think I have felt that a single time in this game. Because most of the enemies do not hold back. I will say that. Okay, nice. All right. Back up here again. Oh, better not let them see me. A what? Those bad guys? Thought those were like more prisoners that we have to help. Why did we crawl past them? Why did Galoof crawl past them earlier? What? I have so many questions. I have many, many questions. Ooh, okay. Alright, so now we're out of Castle X Death. Wait, is this world actually the same exact copy of our own? It's not. It's different. Okay, at first, for some reason, I thought this was like a carbon copy, just an alternate version of the world we were in previously. It looked that way. when we like first got here, like first warped here. Okay, things are gonna get real hard now. Let's see. What is that? What is this? Devilfish. Let's see what you guys are. I wasn't talking about you guys. Out of here. Oh, they're definitely going to take way more damage from that lightning rod. Or lightning trident. That's huge. Ouch. I'm gonna hit myself. In a positive way. In a positive way, right? Very positive way. Getting a lot of levels. I will go this way. Okay, those are some cool looking enemies. We got tree ants. And all I can think of seeing them right now are the ants from the Two Towers, man, because I saw Lord of the Rings recently, like I said. Man, Two Towers is so goated. That was the one I remembered the least when I did the marathon. Because like I said, I saw these movies growing up, but like in fragments, right? I never properly saw them, like never properly sat down and saw them. And it was so cool to finally realize and remember, or whatever you want to call it, what the Trents were for. Like they were, because I did remember them, but I just forgot where their story goes. They literally are there to flood Isengard, which is like awesome. I was like, oh, okay, that's how that all ends. Forgotten so much. I'm gonna burn these trees down. Deforestation. Sorry, not sorry. You guys are evil trees. If you were cool trees, I wouldn't have burned you down. Because I don't want to hurt no trees. Gotta do what you gotta do to survive. This is the way of the world. Kiddos. I'm gonna save my game. Alright, where am I trying to go around here? It's like walking in circles. Literally. Alright, let's start with some self-healing. Continue with some kick punching. And some kicking specifically. Kicking, stabbing. Oh, don't heal the enemy! God, I wish, like, we had auto command as Lena, she would heal one of her party members, not the enemy. Do what you did before. Which is, yes, healing, but healing the right person. What do be the matter with you? Alright, all is forgiven. At least we won. That's all that matters. Oh, there's a bridge we can cross. Okay. Big bridge. Ooh. Music's starting to go hard. There's a real big bridge. Looks like monsters have taken the bridge. Stay on your toes. Don't gotta tell me twice, soul man. Let's fight. Man, these look like some Liza P mother flippers. The heck am I fighting here? Bunch of oh my god, wait. No way, it's Gilgamesh's theme. What? Heard this so much in Rebirth, but this is the original version from FF5. I love it. This game has such golden music, bro. Really and truly. Bart's Master Jump. Amazing sauce. Marrow. Alright, let's dance. I'm not into marrow making, I'm into merry making, so you and I can't get along. I'm gonna have to kill you guys. Hope that's cool. Do a bit of that. God, this theme drove me insane the number of times I had to hear it, even though it is so goated in Rebirth because of... Oh, how many times I have to fight Gilgamesh, both in the regular version and... Gauntlet. It was such a good theme. Their names are Little Chariots. It's so adorable. I don't find any little chariots. The enemies in general look adorable here. Got these adorable flying cats. Adorable little chariots. Literal little chariots. That damage wasn't so adorable. Okay, screw you. You ain't so adorable looking anymore. You're gonna be very dead looking. Oh yeah. Who this? Back up. Back up, back up. I'm telling them to back up to back up. Otherwise that's gonna happen. Let's defend. Let's attack. Let's attack. And kill. Also, what am I trying to do? There we go. Abilities. Actually, I want to give her black magic. What's her secondary ability as the white mage? I forget. Time magic. True. That's good. Alright, back to it. God, Gilgamesh's theme is so lit. There he is. He looks so adorable in the 16-bit version. Aha, guess who's been waiting behind this door the whole time? Yes, it's me. Took you long enough too. I was getting worried you might have gotten lost. Anyway, it's go time. Alright, wait for realsies this time, or are you gonna keep tripping and shitting all over your spears? And beers? What kind of go time are we talking here, Gilgamesh? That can be a multitude of things with you. I'm assuming this is it, though, because it's this theme and everything. Okay, hey, stop. Sorry, no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I want to do Libra, see if he's got anything that makes him tick. Level 28. Okay, he's got a lot of HP, no specific weaknesses. Good to know. Let's get out of here. And get to work. Summon Titan, because that's crazy damage, as always. Under damage is big. I need to do haste on you. Need to do Kira on all. Keep everyone alive while I hasten everyone. And keep jumping. Haste you. Summon Titan again. Keep everyone alive. I'm really glad we have time magic as a backup with Lena here. Very cool. Very cruel. Attack you. Jump on you. Okay, she might be dead. Nope, she's actually totally fine. Thank God. Titan. Let's go! Wait, enough of this! Oh, I made an error of judgment! Oh, hastening yourself, huh? Trying to level the playing field here? Fighting all four of you. Oh, he's protecting himself too. He's just too tough for me. God, he uses shell as well. Not, I lied like a rug. Oh, I killed me. Oh, God. Can use jump too now? How many times are you gonna do that? Well, you son of a bitch. I'm gonna keep everyone alive. Thankfully, his jump isn't cracked out. Ooh. That's fast. Summon Titan again. Attack. Attack. Let's get in there quick for some quick damage. Oh, Guy's Wrath is still doing work. I'm happy to report. Our damage isn't horrible. Nice. There's a counterattack I know and love. He gets 2 more attacks right out the bat. Right back at you with the electrocute. No, he just killed him? What the fuck? You son of a bitch. Alright, keeping Galoof alive. Keeping Titan going with that Mondo damage. Ugh, goodness gracious, he's gonna get stronger. I just remembered something. See ya! Let's take my leave. Hey, you already told us you're gonna see us later. We'll meet again, count on it. Breaking the sacred rule of saying more shit after see ya. No one ever does that. Weirdo. Oh, he's definitely gonna be back and he'll be stronger. He's got a small taste of his power there. He's still gotta fight more of his goons, huh? Well, these guys are looking way stronger. Okay, good thing we're still doing some crazy sauced out damage. Heal up. Punch up. Ow. Rude. You have chosen death. Oh, what? Damn, lightning heals him. Okay. Good to know. Very good to know. I'm gonna slap you with my little butter knife. I'm gonna slap your ass with my hands. I'm gonna jump on you. I'm gonna heal you. I'm gonna cut you. Punch you. Hell yeah. Potayan! Let's go, we got a Potayan. This Gilgamesh scene has been going on for way too long, even past Gilgamesh, but hey, it's a good problem to have. Because imagine being Gilgamesh and imagine having this goated ass theme. You know? It's too damn cool for school. Man, look at Galoof go. He's like, he's a definition if I got one more in me. Oh my god, dude. So many goddamn attacks back to back. I swear to god, monks are like... Monks, ninjas, and dragoons, ladies and gentlemen, and Dark Knights, of course. It's like, that just goes without saying, the ultimate be-all end-all job. Those are the goats. Creel! Grandpa, the barrier, look out! The barrier, you say? Barriers are usually nice, and cool, and good. I don't know about that barrier, though. Ay, ay, ay. Ruh-roh. Oh, okay, okay. That can't be good. Definitely can't be good, especially now that the goated-ass Gilgamesh music is done. Grandpa, no! Grandpa! Poor Creel. And thus our journey ended. Psych. Any idea where this is? Yeah, this has got to be Glociana. I'm just saying Glociana. The back of beyond. Crawling with monsters too. Figures to be thrown someplace like this. Galoof, sorry about all this. I mean, we came to help you, but you ended up helping us. As usual, I meant it, you know. You didn't have to come. Meddlesome bums, a lot of you. Still, good to see you again. God, I love Galoof in this game, man. What an awesome character. What an unexpected surprise FF5 has been. I love that I've gone into this, like, knowing as little as possible. Like, FF5 is from that era of Final Fantasies where Square are really ramping things up with, you know, how ambitious they were being with the games. You know, they started that with 4. But in that era of Final Fantasy games, 5 is one I know the least amount about. With the other ones, even the ones I haven't played, like I said, I know the basic premises and bits and pieces about them here and there, but 5 I know the least about, and it's been nothing but just wonderful so far, and been really nice going through it very, very blind and in the dark about a lot of the information with this game and the content in it, and getting to witness all of it for the first time. A lot of it is really cool, man. Not you. This game really does have me wondering if at some point we are going to switch out any of our characters in this party, because it really does seem like this is going to be the party until the very end of the game. Like, these are our characters, this is our cast, and there's no one else who's going to be joining. Like, there are people who have clearly left, like Galoof left for a little bit, but he came back. But what I'm saying is there are no other characters besides these ones, it seems like, who enter the party and are playable. What am I doing here? Let's do this. What a concept, fairy orc, by the way. Enemies are so goofy in this game. I love it. Just gonna attack this guy with physical. Yeah, hopefully that damages him, which it does. Oh dear. Gummy liquid is not nice. I repeat, not nice. Still alive. Damn. Both still alive. Broskies are the definition of overstaying fine welcome. Okay, let me do this. Damn, she's actually pretty low on MP. Wow, okay. Blizzard does nothing at this point. Man. Man, oh man. That's right, get out of here already. Should probably go ahead and do this. There we go. Nothing here. Thundara is not a great idea, it seems like, around here. There's some enemies who are resistant to lightning. Even worse, they heal from it. Let's go for that. Let's go for this. Let's go for this. Let's go for that. And hopefully that nukes someone. It definitely did. He tried to nuke me, but he didn't. Okay, save again. Let's keep on keeping on. As we always do. Nothing about that's gonna change. Okay, our attack is definitely gonna change about this though. Because that guy is resistant to lightning, so we'll attack the guys at the back. Kick them all. Black magic. Irm. Wait, hang on. Lazara's 10, right? What's Ifrit gonna be like here? Ifrit. Ifrito. Frito-lay. Lay them to waste. Not bad. He's gonna be not bad. Ow. He got me. Let's wreck him. Speed things up in town. Defend. Oh my god, he jumps down with the trident, of course. So he ends up healing. Sad face. It just hit me, by the way. I feel like his jump ability is something we're going to be able to use if we change his jobs for a high enough level, right? Yeah, it's a level 1 ability. Wonder what, like, the level 2 Dragoon abilities would be like. But so if we go, like, Monk. Oh my god, we can equip Jump. That's crazy. We can equip that as a passive while being a different job. But the problem is that I want everyone to have white magics is the thing. So, not for now, though, we can mess with this. Just to, like, make the fights go by quicker, right? We'll go back to a 2-monk setup. You just, like, spam kick on everyone? That's gonna be it. And I feel like for the basic field mobs, kick is the way to go. Like, kick and jump. Look at that crazy business. Let's just fast forward this. God damn. Kick is so fucking cracked. You know what, in fact, I'm just gonna go ahead and use... yeah, white magics. No point in having jump. Maybe if I'm not a monk in a different class, because if I'm monk, I'm never going to be using jump. I'm just always going to be spamming kick, right? Just to get everyone. It's like the most powerful abilities. All right, weaponsmith. What you got for me on this fine dandy day? Everything that I don't be having, huh? Okay. Grab one of those for starters. Don't mind if I do, kind sir. Ooh, Sleep Blade sounds kind of cool. I'll take that. Take this. Take this. Oh my god, that's expensive. Warhammer, that's gotta be for the Barbarian or Berserker or whatever, right? You are already broke. Nice. Awesome. The Armorer. What shoe got? Gaia gear sounds kind of great for... oh my god, there's so much good shit! God! And we're broke. What a horrible day. Went from a fine dandy day to a horrible day. Right, back to the healing staff. We can grind some more money and come back. Yeah, this game you go broke really fast, and it's tempting to grind not for XP and levels, but rather for money. Which is kind of funny to me for a Final Fantasy, because usually when you're going out to grind against mobs, it's for XP, just to get stronger, right? In this game, it's like, no, you want that money bad because things are expensive and you don't generally get a lot of money from mobs. It feels like. Tonight's on the house. Wonderful. But I feel like this is a story moment. Because it is. A lot of story moments happen in inns while everyone is sleeping in this game. Or while 3 of the party members are sleeping and someone else is up to something. One of them is up to something. Or 2 of them here in this case. Where'd Galoof go? Man, Bart's is a light sleeper. And it's quite the night owl. Oh no, that's the stuff. He's getting wasted. Finally, a chance to try the famed Rigol brew. Kinda burns a path down your throat. Oh, Bart's, what's up? Couldn't sleep. Come on, pull up a chair. Aloof, I'm sorry. If we hadn't butted in, you'd have been able to get into X-Death's castle. Even if we had gotten in, the barrier would have destroyed us. I hadn't the slightest inkling it'd be finished. In fact, it's only thanks to you that we were in all crush. Galoof. Bart's, you knew once you came here, you could never return, so why'd you do it? No particular reason. Bart's, thank you. Hey, don't worry about it. And don't mention it. It's all good. Wholesome. I always feel like something bad's gonna happen in the middle of the night because there's no music, there's just like the ambient cricket chirping and not a soul in sight, but then you just have these wholesome ass cutscenes between the characters. Oh man, like these 16-bit games where all you're hearing are crickets in the middle of the night and nothing's happening have programmed me to thinking I'm going into some kind of horror scenario. Because there's so many 16-bit games that do that. They go into these like scary left field horror scenarios. Alright, what spells are we looking at here? Drain, Break, and Bio. Okay, those are big. Yes. Blink and Shell. Oh my god, we need to get Shell stat. Comet. Oh my god, wow. Turns back time to the beginning of the battle? What? I've never seen this ability in my entire life in any other Final Fantasy game. That's a first for me. Return, which basically turns back time to the start of the fight. Dude, that's wild. So, like, how much are we talking? Like, how much shit gets reversed? Like, everything? So if you have, like, dead party members, they come back? And, like, would that also revert the enemy's HP and MP to, like, its default values? Is it like a redo type thing? I have so many questions. One of them being, how much money can we get if we were to grind around these parts? I wanted to say grind for some crispy moolah. How much money would we get from these mobs? Unfortunately, it takes a minute. Ooh, damn. They don't go down that fast exactly. They do quite a bit of damage too. Okay, that's actually a good bit of gil. Wow. 1200 per fight. Dang. That's really freaking good. Yeah, we'll throw in some attacks with our summoner here as well. And hopefully you should make quick toast of them by doing that. Cure everyone with the mage. I was gonna say, why is Ferris not doing anything? Then I remember we fast forwarded from the last battle where she was defending. So yeah, she didn't do much. Oh, hang on. The next fight I want to use Libra. Get some intel with our white mage. Also, okay, any new jobs I'm gonna switch to and level up, now will be the time to do it. Okay, though. I'm thinking. I think I'm fine, yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and do abilities. Oh, she has only level 1 black magic, damn. That's unfortunate. Now let's switch her job up. Or, no, it's cool, it's cool, it's cool. I keep going back and forth on it. I just want to, like, make quick work of the enemies is the thing. Alright, let's try a Geomancer. Let's see how good that is in this game. As hopefully we can use the environment, like vines or something like that, to attack all enemies at once with this class. Something like that. Alright, let's keep going. Also, I just want to experiment with as many jobs as I can. There's that too. Okay, these are different enemies. Alright, let's see what Gaia does. Branch arrow. Wow. That's kind of cool. Nice. That absolutely cooked him. Fortunately, not a lot of gil from those specific enemies. Alright, heal us all. Very good. What I should do, I should go to Dragoon. And oh, do I not have kick with the monk? I don't, I just have barehanded. Yeah. Oh, it's so nice. If kick was... Yeah, damn it. If kick was an ability you could add on as any other class. Okay, that's fine in this case. Damn it, it's just these guys every single time. Alright, twirl was fine though. Branch arrow was nice too. How much does Geomancy cost, MP wise? Wait for those creepy ass worms to fight. Maybe 1,200 bucks a fight. There you guys are. Thanks for showing up. Took your sweet time. Oh, dude, Gaia doesn't cost any MP. Thought it would. That's actually crazy that it doesn't. Okay. Okay, then. Let's just do Fyra again, I suppose. Awesome. And we just auto fast forward this. This is good. What the heck? Why is that one so sauced out? Why did it take forever to kill that one? Nice, Galoof mastered some shit. Alright, we're already back to 6 grand. Yeah, mainly I just want to buy... oh, interesting. Blink is kind of cool sounding, but I'll just do Shell for now. And Comet. Dude, I'd love a class where I can continue using stats, but also do this cool geomancy shit. Hang on. Oh, nice. Gaia can be used if I'm a white mage as well. I can work out perfectly, so I can use the staff and also use the power of the environment while being a white mage. Fantastic. I just need to be a level 1 geomancer. Let's get out there and get some more experience and gil and stuff and make that happen. Let's just fast forward the rest. Oh, that bottom left one takes like no damage every fight. Interesting. You got healed up too, huh? Hang on, I do want to see... Oh, what happened here? Yo, get a new follow? Yeah, Sleep is Zora. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that a lot. Very kind of you. Just playing some Final Fantasy V tonight. Doing an FF marathon, and yeah, this has been very fun. Welcome to the stream. Okay, a quick save. Let's keep the good time shining. I'm gonna go ahead and... yeah, I'll use Spyra again. And kick again. This time I use Libra, just to find out exactly what their weaknesses are. Or weakness singular is. What we got here? No specific weaknesses? Ah, dang it. I was hoping to exploit something with the Black Mage, or sorry, the Summoner, to get the fight done pretty fast. Shaded pink of those enemies really makes me think about Pepto-Bismol. Honestly, now that you mention it, I can't unsee it. Thanks, I hate it. Now I just taste Pepto-Bismol while fighting these enemies. What have you done? That's true though, like, dude, Sleepy, if you think about it, like, that color of pink, if you try to imagine any taste, I can't think of like any food or drink off the top of my head. When I look at that color of pink, all I can think about is Pepto-Bismol. That is like the closest thing I have consumed to like that color. Right, I don't think I've consumed anything else of that specific color before. Unless maybe like... no, okay, bubblegum maybe for sure. Yeah, definitely bubblegum. I changed my mind. Definitely bubblegum. Okay, good that I realized that, because now I can look at those enemies and think about something that actually tastes good. Okay, let's save again. Is this a challenge run? Nope. I'm playing Final Fantasy V for the first time. Basically, I'm doing a marathon of all the mainline Final Fantasy games that I have never played before. So that will be the first 6 games, and then Final Fantasy VIII, and then Final Fantasy X, and then 12, 13, and then 15. So yeah, I'm not going to include the MMOs, but I might change my mind about 15 though, so we'll see. Or 14, I mean, sorry, so we'll see. But yeah, it's been really fun so far. Been enjoying this marathon a lot. Final Fantasy V is the one I've heard the least amount of stuff about before going into it. Or one of the ones that I've heard the least amount of stuff about. And so far, I've been very pleasantly surprised by it. Alright, let's go ahead and do that. You played this game before? Are you into Final Fantasy at all? Yeah, honestly, I'm just gonna spam Gaia's Wrath. I'm just gonna spam Titan. It's the fastest way to get past these fights. Fastest way to get that sweet moolah. The sweet moolah majula. I just realized I could just fast forward it from the very beginning. It'd be fine. No, sometimes I just instinctively go in and input the commands again. Alright, we got like a crisp 5 grand now. Yeah, I think the other thing I wanted to buy, I got Comet, I mean. I could get Sloga as well. Oh, it slows time for all enemies. That's huge. I'll take that. In fact, I might as well... Yeah, I need to get these black magics too. It's gonna take a minute to grind and get all that money, bro. Let's take the essentials for now, like I said. I don't think the black magics are that essential at the moment. Can do without them. I just want to get that Sloga. And maybe, yeah, Return isn't super essential either, but we can always come back to this tunnel, make a mental note of it. It's got a lot of cool shit that I really want to buy, especially like some of the gear. Got some nice armor. That is for shoresies. Whap, 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 whap. The punching is like so satisfying with the monks in this game. Never gets old. Well, that's getting old real quick. Hitting a lady in the face. How rude of you. And oh my god, she did like 1,000 damage with that, bro. It's kind of crazy how sporadic the damage is from Geomancers in Final Fantasy. Right? Like, sometimes you'll have them do like 20 damage with an environmental attack. And in others, you'll have them do like freaking 9k or some crazy shit. You know, maybe not that high, but you know. Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and grab whatchamacallit. Oh, I already have Slugga. Well, oh, my brain is being weird. Yeah, I already have Slugga. That's good for now then. I think I will try and buy some armor in that case. I'm in a huge rush to get Return. Green Beret is good for the Loof here. Gaia gear already, that's nice. There's no whole lot we actually have to buy, that's good. Buy these 2 wizard hats because we can afford them. Get them real quick for the mages. Kind of just want 1 green beret now. And 1 ninja suit. There's some stuff for Galoof. It's gonna be like 5 fights though for all that stuff, so do I really want all of it? I could just spend some time grinding, I don't mind, but I don't want to be here all night doing that and just taking up a lot of time featuring something as mundane as that and making it all boring. Kind of want to like proceed at the same time with the main scenario. So you know what? Yeah, why don't we just do that? Actually, let's do like 10 to 15 fights. Just to get the Geomancer to level 1 and then switch her back to... yeah, switch her back to a white mage so she can use her healing staff. Let's do that. Let's mark that as the stopping point for our grinding session here. I know that's a lot of fights, but still. Make it happen quick. We can make it happen nice and quick. Why does Ferris keep meleeing? Oh, because she meleeed on her own after being out of MP the last time. So she just continued that with the fast forward. Alright, that's huge. Let's attack for now in this battle. It's almost done. Might as well. Might as well. Okay, yeah, let's just keep going. If it'd be enough, like kill all of them, is that get a good bit of damage? It is nice. So I don't have to waste way too much MP with whatchamacallit, Titan. Nice. Starting off real fiery from the get-go. Huge. Nice. You can like farm ethers from these guys? No way. Ethers seem like really scarce early on. I was nervous it would be like that for the whole game because ethers have had a bit of a funky history throughout the first 5 games, it seems like. With how, like, they just weren't straight up just weren't there in Final Fantasy 3, and in some games, they're just really hard to come by. Game wants it to be hard for you to get MP back, which is understandable. I mean, you can do some powerful shit with a lot of mana. Dang it. Get out of my game, you! Get out and get gone. Alright, 14 battles. 11 to go. Alright. Still alive and kicking, but not for long. I love that damage. Holy crap. Yeah, honestly, I'm just gonna tighten it out. Tighten it out. That actually sounds legit, like a legit thing to say. You know what I mean? I'm talking about the summon, just to clarify. Just to clarify. I'm just gonna go the Titan route, because I'm gonna run out of MP. Might as well just... I can just go ahead and rest really easily in the tavern. I just want to get through these fights real fast, man. And Titan is like always a one-shot, pretty much. Pretty much always a I have to wonder what some like really powerful game-breaking jobs and compositions are in Final Fantasy V. Because you already feel powerful enough with a lot of the shit you can do in this game, but can only imagine how much more powerful you can be, considering what that baseline is if, you know, you already feel really strong. Wait, what? Can't use MP. Is he like silenced or something? I know what it is. I forgot to set his white magic. Alright, let's keep it up. Keep it up, up, up. Yeah, so it seems like when you use Gaia on all the enemies, it's like the damage like raises itself up. It's like it increases across each enemy. It's like there's one enemy who'll take the lowest amount, and it's quite low, and there's like an enemy will take like the highest amount, but it's not all like necessarily evenly dispersed or like just all, you know, they all get hit by a lot of damage or anything. It's not like that. Okay, so this set of woods also has the same exact enemies, I see. No matter, they shall be dead very fast. They are indeed dead. Okay, gotta go rest. How much is that? Like 40 bucks? Not bad, not bad. Man makes a decent living out here, and I got the money to spend. Absolute win for everyone. And go ahead and buy this real quick now. As well as that. Optimize. And yeah, let's go here. We still can't afford this. Damn, just about. You really don't want to sell anything in this game on the off chance that you go back to like an old class, unless you have like some really old bullshit that you know you're never gonna use ever again. Like, I have quite a few of these. Maybe I can sell one. Sage's surplus. Just to be able to get this bad boy. Excellent. Let us resume our activities. Let's just resume them and resume them good. Easy peas. What about the enemies out here in the mud? Can we make faster work of them? Can we make a good bit of money from them, off of them too? Ooh, bottomless bog. That's cool. There's insta-kills. Wow. All that just for one dude, huh? Not bad. Honestly, I prefer to just grind out here. Faster to kill the enemies and you get like 700 bucks. which isn't too bad. It's not as much as like 1200, which, okay, honestly, let's just go back here and grind. That's a good amount of money. And you do end up having to take all your turns anyway with each character. Like, each character has to go at least once to kill everyone. Same as out there in the mud. In the bog, rather. There's just one set of fights makes you more money, so it's a no-brainer to go for that one. Well, it's like, what's out here? Same enemies, okay. And it's a back attack. Nice! Awesome. This is exactly what we wanted, so no one ever. Nice. The insta-kill worked. Again. That worked again. Is that gonna work? It worked. And nice, Lena is now a level 1 Geomancer, so I would happily put her back on White Mage duty and give her Gaia as a secondary. So now she can continue focusing her magical efforts on white magics whilst dealing a bunch of damage from time to time without spending or worrying about any MP. That's kind of massive. Okay, there's the next area that we gotta go to down there, clearly. Let's do one more battle. Just one more battle. Actually, I'm not going to use Gaia. I want to see, or I'm sorry, Titan. I want to see what her Gaia will look like as a white mage. Will it be as effective? Well, I don't see why it wouldn't be. Yeah, not bad. The exact same amount of damage that she was back when she was a legit Geomancer. Cool. Let's go back in here. Should I return? Just, yeah, why not? Can't afford any of those, sadly. That's okay. What's her secondary? Is it still black magics? It is, okay. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Rest one last time and we'll go over to that castle-looking structure. Okay. Let's mosey. Let us be ahead on our way. Wait, did I actually get that lucky? Holy shit, I did. Didn't run into a single encounter on the way here. Kuza the Sealed Castle. Damn, okay. Quite the grand hall. Quite the grand enemy, jeez. That thing's definitely weak against fire, right? Oh, it reflects it. Sheesh. Ow. That's definitely gonna burn. Knock silly. Oh, Jesus, man. Is this like an optional dungeon I walked into? What have I walked into here? What on earth is happening? God, what the fuck? That is effed up. That is effed up. That is some optional sauce, dog. I'm out of here. No shot that's on some optional sauce. Okay, I'll be back in a bit. Just gonna go get the milk. And then here I was looking forward to a new adventure. But you just can't have nice things now, can you? Cool. Also gotta ask, hang on. Oh shit, okay, these are level 4 time magic. So if I want to use these, I need to get her one level higher to level 4 time mage. I mean, I can do that. Make her a time mage for the time being. Ooh, pun intended. Or not intended, but let's say it was intended. Give her white magic still. Okay, let's keep it up. I don't know where the hell I am. I didn't mean to do that at all. Why are we healing the big, ugly, yucky worms, Lena? Bad Lena. Boo. No, no. Oh god, she's about to do it again. Actually, wait, no. I stopped her in time. Very nice. Story had a happy ending. Now, let's check out all this. Moogle Forest, hey! Haha, there's a Moogle theme, basically. Funny hearing this, and I think FF5 once again is the first game where you hear the Moogle theme, right? Obviously, I remember this most recently from Rebirth's version of this. It was so cool that Rebirth incorporated a lot of FF5 stuff in hindsight, right? I know the scene plays again in FF9 and a bunch of other ones, but this is like the game where it originated, no? And it's cool to see Rebirth incorporating so many FF5 elements into it. Like stuff that originated in 5, in hindsight. Especially considering the original 7 didn't have any of it. Like, Moogles were seldom in the game. There was no, what was the other thing that I was talking about earlier? So yeah, there's no Gilgamesh, obviously. Alright, what's up, little guy? Kupo! In fact, I'm just struggling to remember this. Were Moogles even in the first 4 FF games? Wait, I gotta look this up right now. I gotta look the F up. Okay, they were in 2 and 3, not in 4. That might be why I'm struggling to remember, because I played those a minute ago. Where did we, like, used to see them in those games? I forget. It eludes me. I apologize. Maybe when you would save or something? Never thought we'd see a Moogle out here. Moogle? Strange little critters that live in forests. They're pretty timid, though, so you rarely catch sight of one. Let's help it. Okay. Let's. Underground waterway. We stumbled across a Moogle forest and now an underground cave network of evil spiders. You do be hating to see it. But you do be loving to see the Moogles, so let's get back to that. I don't know what these assholes are weak against. Let's try Blizzard. Probably water, considering we're in a waterway. Duh! Oh my god, I'm really smart, aren't I? Stop pincering us, assholes. That's what you get for that. Very nice. Also, I just randomly remembered something. Hang on. That's crazy. This HP up plus 10%. That is a lot of health. I'm tempted to equip that. Why not? Let's make him a Dragoon again, just to level him as a Dragoon. Should I just do white magics again, or... Yeah, why not? Dragoons do be goated. Oh shit, I think he used the wind staff, right? Yeah, the thunder staff. I think we could have been dealing additional damage to these Spideys. Yep. They are definitely weak against that shit. Very cool. That is what I like to see. We just keep going. I love it. And I'm not even controlling him. Keep going and running into these assholes. As the game makes us run into them for us. Fuck, I forgot to give him the lightning tridents again. Ay ay ay. Here we go again with this. Very nice. Mm-hmm. There we go, yeah, power lightning. Weird how it doesn't say, like, lightning spear, it just says, I mean, the trident is, it does have the power lightning imbued in it, so that kind of just goes without saying. Or does it? Isn't trident water? It is, isn't it? Water themed? Water based? Does make you wonder. Wonder, just like I'm wondering if I made the right call going down there instead of anywhere else. I'm hoping I'm like going for optional shit mostly, because there are a lot of really handy dandy secrets. Big damage. Big damage, big kicks. Ow. I gotcha. Very cool. More Spideys eliminated. Let me guess, more Spideys? No, Moogle Eater. Oh my god, I just realized they're called Moogle Eaters. And they don't look friendly. And to not be friendly to us, but to Moogles? To not be friendly to Moogles and want to eat Moogles? Damn, that is messed up. I don't care if this is some food chain shit and animals being animals, but I ain't cool with that. I ain't cool with Moogles getting eaten. So I'm gonna do something about that. I'm gonna make it so that that's not even a scenario you have to think about. And I'll start by making sure that happens that way. Also, that's a messed up thing about those fights while like the game's pushing you through the water and you keep running into them is that they're back to back. You keep getting pushed into them without being able to control your characters. You can't open the menu like right here. The fights are all back to back. Can't open the menu to like heal up your characters or take a breather or anything. Bop, bop. Nice and quick. We got another chest up here. Phoenix down, huh? I will not say no. I will not say no, bro. Back to it. Nice and strong attacks. Oh, damn, only 10 damage. What? That guy's not having it. Oh, well, that time they all had it. I'm not complaining. Oh, hey. Be careful, Mr. Moogle. Koopa Koopo. Maybe about to 1v1 a skeleton. Nope, rather, we're about to save him from a skeleton. Ooh, boss time. Tyrannosaur. A motherfucking dinosaur out here. Or in here, rather. This is about to get interesting. Did we try a comet? We just try to hurl a comet at his ancient ass, like make him go extinct once again. Quite fitting. That's how the dinosaurs went extinct, right? Totally. Oh dear. That's a lot of poison. Yuck. Let's do that. Let's do this. Oh, morph it. And of course, some people died. What is that damage? Brother, what? Oh my god, he doesn't have any secondary abilities because we just gave him the frickin' HP plus 10%. Oh no. Okay, let's get Lena back real fast. Hopefully keep her alive. No, of course he attacks her like twice. Bitch. Alright, come on, come on, come on. Lena, you need to get up here. Do not attack her twice, I swear to god if you do. The high potion? We do. Is that? No. Yes. There's another Phoenix down. Res, let's go for Bart's, and we'll jump immediately as soon as he's up. Punch him. Jump. Not that again. Oh my lord. What is that attack even? Why is that attack even? Nice, big counterattack. Nice. Okay, thank God. I was really hoping he was close to being Gonzo, and he was. Yeah, dude, I'm doing away with the 10% HP increase. It's just... It's not worth not having a secondary ability. Like an actual, you know, discernible physical second ability. It should be, you know... It should be something that can deal damage or heal the party or something. It shouldn't just be a passive. Oh, you must have been so scared. It's okay now. Don't worry. Come closer. Koopo, I'm still scared. That's alright now. Koopo, Koopo. I come closer. And closer. I'm now happy. Bye-bye. Koopo, Koopo. The hell's going on? I think it wants us to follow. And I think I want some gratitude and a reward for saving its ass against a dinosaur that dealt 3,000 damage and nuked me twice with it in one shot. Totally not mad about that. The heck is he going? Out of the Moogle Forest? A different Moogle Forest? He's going to the opposite side of the planet. Might as well make this like a Flash running across the globe montage. Except with the Moogle. Alright. Team's back. And they hath been cured. Okay, I need to give bro not this for starters. Let's go back to that. Okay. What do we have going on up here? Oh, yeah, true, just the end of the cave. We saw that. No, that's how you leave the cave? Oh wait, but that's fine. The Google Forest is right here. We just go back in there, I think. Because I want to keep exploring. There are a lot of other secrets that we missed. Weren't there? Oh, we should have rested though first. My mistake. We should have rested before going back in. Why have I done this? I didn't mean to do it, just one enemy. Come on. Where's you? Take them all. Yeah, let's just keep it going. Like before, the usual drill. Very nice. Very not nice. There's no time at all between the last battle and this one. Give me a breather, game. Oops. That works though. As doth that. And that. Warning, draw an MP. We're still here. We're still kicking. Oh, yeah, hang on. Gotta go down this way this time. Let's see where this passage takes us. Blocked. And punked. And mega punked. And mega punched. Huge. Oh man, I wanted to open my menu, but I can't because they're all back to back. It do be like that. Can you not? Nuking my Dragoon out here somehow. Unacceptable. Swear to God, if he actually kills him, I'll be kind of mad. Maybe, just maybe a little mad. Alright. Do the honors, Ferris. Finish him off. Nice. I have half a mind to go Ferris. And hang on, what yeah, she's already a level 4 summoner, that's massive. She didn't even have any level 4 summons, but she's already level 4. What a legend. What a boss-ass bitch. Alright, I'm gonna change her to... Funnily a monk. Just so she has the kick ability too. So we can make quick work of these enemies here. You know? That do be the plan. I changed Bart's to a monk too. Wow, man. To get level 2 Dragoon, you need 150 APP. That's insane. Okay, so the more special and more cracked the job is, the more ABP you need to get to level 2 and beyond. That makes sense. Okay, considering it's going to take so long, I feel like we should be in it for the long haul. But at the same time, there's so many enemies here, I just want to kill really fast. So I'm tempted to go monk with him too. Just to do that, you know. I'll do it. See what lies deeper down here. Oh. Wait a minute. We're just here now. We've done all this. Uh-oh. Okay, kicking these slimes isn't really doing a whole lot for us. Oh my god, no way. I'm just gonna do that. Now that I know that this whole excursion in here was a complete waste, the revisit, because the other patch just brings us back to where we already frickin' were. Totally not salty about that. Oh god. Okay, here we go. That cost 29? Yikes. Back to summoner you go. Where is it? Actually, hang on. Boop. Hang on, I just want to make sure that I didn't miss anything up here. Let's turn encounters off real quick. Oh, I can't even go back up there if I wanted. Yeah, I think pretty much. We pretty much did everything around here. Alright, time to 10 up. Where be the tent? Nice. Damn, we've been streaming for 5 hours already? It's already 3:30? Okay. In that case, yeah, that was a good thing I quick saved right there. Actually, no, I tented right there. Let me quick save again. Yeah, because I'm probably just gonna end it for the night now. Fun stream, man, as always. I know we at the beginning of the stream didn't really put a lot of time into this because we were mostly just vibing, right? Which is always a nice thing, right? That is by no means an issue. I'm honestly very grateful to you guys for you all hanging out tonight, being here, tuning in, supporting the stream. Quite an incredible stream. I was not expecting in terms of all of that stuff. Literally, I've been saying that at the end of the past couple streams that I've done in recent memory. It truly has been wild, the turnout and the amount of support and the people who have just concurrently been tuning in to have a good time and chat and vibe and just be silly and just all around wholesome, wonderful, awesome people. I really do appreciate that, guys. It really has felt like a true community these past couple streams, and I love that because I never expect it, right? I always go in with the lowest expectations for that kind of thing because I get that people are busy, right? And I only really come in here to enjoy the games I have planned, but then it's always just so nice seeing people showing up as a bonus to that, right? You're gonna have all these fun moments in the community, so thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate that. And big shout outs to Sleepy Zora and Conquest Key as well for the follows. I appreciate you guys coming into the stream, dropping those. Very kind of you. And I think we also had, yeah, of course, Joker with the resub with Prime. Freaking Prime, that's very kind of you. It was really nice seeing you guys, and of course, big surprise at the start with Squinto popping back in, or yeah, Chief after a very long time. That was a very, very pleasant surprise. Glad to know you're doing well, man, and I hope to catch you on the flip-flop. Hope to see some of your streams again after a hot minute, because those are some good times back in the day. But yeah, anyways, I'll also try to shout out everyone I can who I can see in the chat. I know I might not be able to get everyone because there were a lot of messages, but yeah, Sleepy Zura, Joker as always, Banana King, Alex as always, man, thank you, Jay as always, and that doodle was really fun. Thank you for that, Redeem. Fun moments there. And yeah, anyone else who might have been hanging out, thank you guys so much. Take care of yourselves. I'll see you all in the next one. We're going to be continuing the marathon and Final Fantasy V here. It's been really fun, and like I said, this is one I knew the littlest about out of the first 6 games going into it. I knew very little about a couple others too, like 3, for example. Like 2 and 3. But this one as well. It's from that period where they were getting really ambitious. In that period specifically, I knew very little about this out of all of them. And at every turn and corner, I've been nothing but pleasantly surprised. This is quickly shaping up to be one of my favorite Final Fantasy games from the old school Nintendo era, and I can't wait to see where the rest of the story takes us. Fantastically satisfying combat. Love that they brought the job system in here. How much it is reminiscent of Tactics for me and that game's approach to jobs. The emphasis on a set group of characters without them like changing around too much, so we get to spend time with them and see them grow and whatnot. It's been fun, and I can't wait to see the rest of the story goes. So, until that on the next stream, guys, have a damn good one, and keep on keeping on.